Oh my god! Hi everybody! Welcome to Echoes of Divinity. I'm missing a few people for now. They'll be here soon. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. But hey, if you're new here, thanks for hanging out. If you're not, thanks for coming back. And thank you so much to everyone who contributed to the hype train. Brit, 5 subs, and then you subbed yourself. You gave another sub as well. Holy shit. Tammy, you subbed too. There's so many people that have done nice things in the chat. Thank you so much. I still feel like I'm getting back into streaming for the year, so she's a little rusty. But a couple of things to shout out. Fuckbard Island applications close on Monday. If you haven't applied already and you're really interested, please go ahead and pop in an application. Because we are closing them on Monday. We will then be wrapping up casting by April. So, and thank you if you already have. It's been wonderful to get to know a bunch of new people and to get to catch up with a bunch of not so new people. But yeah, hey, thanks. This weekend's busy. This weekend is so busy. Sunday I have a thing that I just realized I'm not allowed to announce. But then I will also be over on playing Good Society on Nerds with Dice with Aurora Law as the GM. I've never played Good Society before. It's very Jane Austen. I'm really looking forward to it. It's called You Must Leave This Party Engaged. So it's going to be a ton of fun. Can't wait for that. And then Sunday night is Sword of the Skulls coming back. So a ton of fun. Looking forward to it. But yeah, so much stuff. We'll hear from our other players soon. Who's here? Ooh, I don't know. But where we're going to pick up is goodbye, Buggy. Nope, she's on the desk. And she's trying to get the dice. Excuse me one moment. We're going to pick straight back up into this session. Last week, you will have followed the party as they left the Drody estate, making their way towards the south to meet up with Hakari's old monastery. A journey that started off a little bit sassy, a little bit somber. But as the party bedded down for the night or prepared to rest outside of the town of Lanai, all of the girly pops going to sleep. We'll find out what happened right now in this cute little cutscene. We'll be right back. Having left the Drody Manor and now kind of been traveling for around, I want to say 4 hours, this travel is relatively somber. Eventually you find place just outside of a small town, the town of Lanai. As everyone begins to wind down and there are discussions of First Watch, yourself and Velendar volunteering to take that first watch. What are you doing? What are you preparing? What does this night look like for the both of you?
Velendar will do an initial little patrol around their little camp area just to start with. Just making an assessment of where they're at.
Do you want to make a perception check like you do always for me?
Slightly dirty 20 on perception.
It's very much, it's similar to most of the travel you've done throughout Maluhia, where the ground is very cobblestone and grass kind of meeting each other. Very kind of haphazard path. There's no like clear direction, but every now and again you kind of pick up where a path once was. But aside from that, you see the town in the distance. You see that these big wooden gates are closed, and you see these twinkling lights kind of hanging above the town.
Seems like we're going to be in for a quiet night, old boy.
And Marcus has attempted several times to light a fire. There's now 4 different fireplaces set up, badly stacked. He's made pyramids. He's made the kind of square-shaped ones. He's poured alcohol and tried to set fire to that, and he's just turned around to Delphine with imploring eyes, and she's just bonfired it again as part of it. This is so close to home, yet so far away, Velendar. It's and just listening to the noise of them putting the horses away. Marcus is staring towards the sky. He's trying to look for Velendar, and jumps when he hears the voice. But he's trying to look up skies. Given it's the what's the night like, DM? Is it a clear night? Is it a cloudy night? What can we see?
It's Frostfall, and most of the nights of Frostfall are relatively clear. This one is incredibly clear. There is no sign of kind of clouds or overcast anywhere.
As Marcus hears Velendar's voice, he looks up in the skies and looks to where almost to see where the stars that Tybella used to look at when she used to go outside, and kind of just looks around to see if they're particularly bright or if there's anything particularly shining.
Can you make just a straight intelligence check for me, please?
Love to. Oh, that was surprising. That was a 17 for...
You, even as the only party member without dark vision, there are things that you're not perceptive of, but you've been relatively good at reading people every now and again. And I think picking up on a bunch of that with Tybella specifically around... you were one of the first people that recognized her magic, that she was a druid. You were one of the first people to notice her interest with the stars. So I think it's easy enough for you to identify the stars. And they're not shining brighter in kind of a symbolic way, but they're shining bright, as are most constellations. This evening, being that the sky is so clear.
So Marcus is with his kind of feet towards the fire, and which is a safety hazard in the first place, but looking towards the sky. Given everybody can see in the dark, Marcus is made sure the fire's relatively low, which means throwing kind of bits of dirt on it and stuff like that. Apparently, he's not sure. He's seen stuff, and then waits till the rest of them settle down. It was. And Marcus in the car had been reasonably quiet for Marcus. He has been clutching onto a book for quite some time and doesn't seem to want to let go of it, but doesn't want to seem to open it, but doesn't want to seem to let go of it, and doesn't know what to do with his hand, really, apart from just hold this book.
I think the other thing that you would notice, Marcus, specifically, what did you say your intelligence roll was again, please?
17, DM.
I think one thing you would notice specifically about this constellation, not knowing too much about constellations, but also noting that you'd studied enough, particularly around the gods. It's very clear to everyone, Tybella did not worship gods. But this specific constellation references Martisha. And it is the closest thing to the symbol of Martisha, which is a rose in the beginnings of shedding its petals. It's a very kind of like ambiguous read on that kind of shape in the sky. But you would know with your learnings that the reason that is the symbol of Martisha, the rose shedding its petals, is that she goes by the quote of beginnings are but a measure of where the end starts. And that is the symbolism for that. So this specific constellation links to that symbolism.
Yeah. And Marcus is looking at the rose that Delphine made him all those time ago in Agora, and then he's looking at the symbol on the back of the hand. It's been recently branded, and he's kind of looking almost to the skies just to try and map out where the gods may kind of sit in constellations according to folklore, while just clutching just a book to his chest.
Typically, Marcus, when one is on watch, one remains watching the area around one as opposed to the sky. Is everything all right?
Marcus casts a look back to his resting companions. There's a yes, no, no, absolutely no, possibly, and I think a major absolutely goddamn no. It's I don't think things are right, but we've all made some choices. And he puts the book that he's clutching kind of under one arm, and then he's trying to work out what to do with his walking stick again, which he kind of props down and tries to find Velendar, because I've heard the voice, but I'm just trying to work out where he is. I mean, is he to my left, DM? Is he to my right? Is he standing? Where the heck is he?
Where
I
are
think
you?
Belinda will click and cast dancing lights, and there'll be enough light on him to orient Marcus in the conversation briefly.
Yeah, and again back to Marcus being flashbanged for the nth time by either Velendar or Hakari. It's like, okay, well, I would have seen you coming, oh boy. No, how are you?
I can barely get any rest out of my meditations. I have questioned everything I've ever known, and no doubt shall again, as you say. Choices have been made, and there'll no doubt be more.
Marcus will dip into another pouch, taken a hit flask on there, which has got two starfall, the prize winner of the sort of formats, and then pops the lid off, and then pulls out a glass and hands it over to Velendar. It's like, promised you one of these, and then pours him a large nip, and then hands it over to Velendar.
Excellent, which he absolutely downs.
Apparently that was worth it.
Actually, no, I think he'd actually sip it a little bit because I think Belinda on this night specifically is fairly subdued, and I think Marcus is going to be easily able enough to recognize that. That he's not quite his usual self in just in the way that he's presenting himself, and potentially because it is just the two of them as well. So it's as though he can kind of just relax a few layers that he would normally have built up.
Given Belinda's just sips that, Marcus puts the flask in an easily accessible place just in case Belinda wants to take it, because it's not really his drink, but it's there and whatever else. I can't say it's not been a painful few days, but it has opened my eyes to things that I never really saw directly. And thank you for your words at dinner, Velendar. And I'm going to still call you Velendar. But thank you for your words. The heart behind those words, Velendar, means an awful lot.
And thank you, Marcus. You offered us a place of rest and respite, knowing full well that there could be danger to your family. That's no small risk to take. Despite the events of our early arrival, you're a gracious and kind man.
I'd like to be wise, Velendar, at some point, but that's not going to be tonight. I'd like to take some of Hakari's wisdom. Um, Not his words, but his wisdom. He's sometimes very good with words, Velendar, and then other times I really feel if I ran into a tree and then Delphine hit me with that tree, it'd be less painful as part of it. Um, but we travel with some remarkable people, and we've met some remarkable people.
Well, surely, Marcus, that makes us remarkable people, does it not?
Oh no, we're the most remarkable people. Let's be clear, because that we've gathered them to us, Velendar, as part of it, and frankly, without us, I mean, the story wouldn't be telling itself, and it'd be a lot duller, one would say. Um, Potentially less death, but a lot duller in others. So this is my home. You've visited my home, and these air and lands around it are where a lot of the backstory to myself occurred. Um, you've met my family now, and all families are complicated. All families have ups and downs, and in my case, and from my stories, all families love each other. And that's the bit that all the noise and all the stupidity that goes on, and I know, borrowing of certain items from, other siblings, or, potentially leaving them with large IOUs for monies I may or may not have taken with it. As a general piece, there is all in the end forgotten. But
The last thing a family member of mine borrowed, Marcus, was the soul of one of the few people that I actually care about in this world, so I cannot say that I agree. But I acknowledge that my experience is perhaps an outlier.
and I wish I had something clever or comforting to say. I can say one thing. I'm here, and I will remain here. Because you're my friend.
And for that, I thank you. A toast, then,
Certainly.
to a lack of wisdom and comfort alike.
To absolute lack of wisdom. I should have stolen something else, Velendar. I was just like, no, I'm sure it's expensive. Anyway, or ice would be good. Oh, God. Anyway. What do you want to do, Velendar, next? I mean, I've told you that the mines is an appallingly bad choice. And, you're walking into a disaster, but going off to Ascendus and finding out what this is there. What's it to you, Velendar? What do you want to do?
Truly, so many things, Marcus. In the immediate short term, however, the mines are appealing. The last time I was there, the Shadowbinders seem to be involved, and if they truly are no more, then perhaps they just wait. Which leads me to the inclination that perhaps other more urgent matters could be pursued first. Right now, it would truly benefit me to be able to get these constant visions out of my head so I could get just 5 minutes of rest. I can't. My elvish cousins have an interesting word for this. It's Areolathil, or the heartbane. I sit down to my meditations, Marcus, and I see them. I see them all. I see Narcelia losing her head. I hear her voice in my ear, knowing it is not her voice. I see Tybella. I see her entire life unfold as though I am the one living it. I see Brylee. I see those damn emerald cloaks. And I cannot focus. I can't give you an answer of what I want to do next, Marcus, because I can't gather my thoughts enough to understand for myself what I want to do next. It's very unnerving.
Marcus, Marcus is looking at Valenda's hands and looking for the ring of mind shielding. Is it on? Is it Valenda's hands?
The ring of mind shielding would be, yeah.
Yeah. And so Marcus pointedly looks at the ring. You know, that's supposed to help you from hearing things. That's very powerful magics, Valenda. I mean, it should stop pretty much everything unless
Unless I'm going mad. The voices I hear, Marcus, they're not intrusions, they're recollections, repassings.
which is here's the odd thing, Valenda. You were relaxing after potentially speaking to my sister, which again I didn't hear all of it. I'm sure I didn't hear most of it, but you have a remarkable heart, which you hide remarkably well, dear boy. But moving swiftly away from that revelation and moving on to something slightly more direct to you,
And you said you weren't wise.
I'm learning from you, dear boy. But that other ring that you have, do you know who that belongs to? The obsidian ring.
This one, and he will reach into his many pockets and pull out the Veil Keeper's ring.
So there were six. There were six. See, I've got two hands. There were six of the arcane chapter. Now, I understand there were brothers. The one we're going to visit, hopefully, and another one called Gideon. That's his ring. I'm wondering if somehow, whatever power resides within that ring, is allowing other voices to echo through you. This is a much ancient magic. I saw it at the tower. I saw them as they were going to do something, put their hands in. Very cinematic, I have to say. It's like if I was writing that myself, I'd be putting it in and just drawing that and have this big scene where you're kind of looking down on people. But that ring belongs to Gideon. And I believe that's the brother of the chap we're going to go and see very well in the next week or so when we get down there.
Well,
So
the pretty
just a
one.
word. Well, subjectively to you, I assume. But you're carrying lots of ancient stuff with you, Valinda. The dagger, for example, the shadow binders. Tybella, she was linked into it, and I don't know if that is having some sort of bearing on your mood. I don't know. But this is much older than I was going to say anybody I've ever met, but any gestures over shoulder to where Alicia's probably sleeping. Well, I was going to say before all our times, but we've got someone over there that might know, but I don't think she knows about that ring, and that's the piece. And I had the vision of them round the arcane tower, Valinda. So there's power in that ring. And I read some of the books about some of the pieces, but it's still disjointed. And, you know, I had, and you'll laugh. You'll laugh. I mean, it was one of those odd things just as we were going to dinner, and I thought, this is going to be easy. And then, you may not remember her, but there was a lady that I think is quite interesting to me, which is Rayla Nightlock, who messaged me to point out that, how do I put it? I shouldn't have taken the book from her, and somebody has taken it back off Yusefka and has wandered off with it. So she's lost it, Yusefka's lost it, and now it's gone to someone else who I'm not overly sure who that is yet.
Wait a minute.
Belinda, can
Mhm.
you make a wisdom save for me, please?
Are you going to remind me of a thing that I absolutely remember?
No.
Okay. A wisdom save. 15 on a wisdom save.
As kind of Marcus is running through these moments and pieces that you're feeling relieved to hear because you're not being attacked by them. Like, it's just it's a recollection of events. The problem is that there's so many of these events that are still, as you've expressed, sitting kind of heavy within you. And for a very split second, exactly what you've been describing to Marcus occurs. And it's that recollection of seeing something that you didn't invite in. It's just there, just for a moment. And all you see is that moment on the rooftop just before Tybella's death, specifically when she's brought up in this conversation. And you see her mentioning that she's tired and that she just can't be bothered fighting anymore. And you remember that last kind of moment where she kisses you on the forehead, and then that's gone. And it happens, it's not this cinematic kind of cutscene moment. It happens so quickly.
Yeah. And Velendar will grab the flask. Take from the flask. It does taste expensive. You mean to tell me Rayella Nightlock messaged you?
Well,
No,
yes.
listen.
Yes. I mean, she spoke in my head, which again, it's complicated, Velenda. It's a relationship.
Queen Raelle Nylock, by the way.
I've got great taste in women, Velenda.
Well, I guess that's yet to be seen.
I didn't say sensible taste. I said great taste. I didn't say sensible or life affirming. I just said great taste in women. I mean, if you want someone that's different, Linda, I mean,
Marcus. It does nothing but please me that there is someone in our little group of ne'er-do-wells who has a potentially dangerous loose end trailing along behind them that isn't me. This delights me.
cheers.
Indeed, cheers to loose ends.
And may they become further unthreaded, dear boy.
But to your point earlier, no, it's not the weight of these things, Marcus, that's affecting my mood. I need a win. I need to close a chapter. Something. Anything. My day-to-day job before all of this, I pick a page, I paint a target, I examine them for a few weeks. In a couple of days, they're dead. Done, over, money, drinks, again. It's a perfectly satisfying cycle. The cycle's broken. I need to close the door.
Marcus looks at the skies once again, and then he looks directly up to the stars that you've mentioned before, DM, where the one that the Tybert was. I don't know if this is a door, but it may be a window. You see, and Marcus points once, kind of twice, and gestures off the west. One of the bits, and he pulls out another diary again, kind of squints at it and puts it back again. Um, Brylee's family doesn't live too far from here. And you, me, and Hakari have a question to close. Marcus puts up both hands. It's like, I know you have a different impression, but I would like to offer an opportunity for us to get closing a window, or even just, I don't know, exploring something and understanding something together. Because I think the three of us have the most closest knit loose end that's threatening to strangle us, which is so odd, Velendar. It's near. We could just go. Scarlet's perfectly fine. And Alicia will look after, and we can catch up with them in a bit. But we could just grab Hakari and then sort this one out for you to get some closure on something. I'm pretty
Alicia,
comfortable.
Alicia can't come with us if we do this.
Oh, good God, no. That would be. I still haven't worked out what's going on with you two. She's angry about something, and I've recognised that.
Ah, we're not going to talk about that.
That's fine. But anyway, see, I'm fine about not talking about it, and then let's just go over. It's just literally over a couple of hills. I've got a bag. It'd be useful having Hakari there. Personally, I'd like to take Delphine with me because she makes me feel very safe. I mean, the woman can lift a bear. I've seen her do it.
Indeed.
I mean, I've actually seen her do it.
I think between Hakari and myself, if we need to keep a low profile, we can probably accommodate that for you. But you and Delphine together, perhaps less so.
And again, I'd rather they should be there for Scarlet as well, because she is a force of nature. She actually is part of nature, but she's a force of nature as well. So, and I think she's currently making a flower garden again, which I don't want to disturb. She does that before she gets to sleep. It's beautiful, but
I like this idea, Marcus. This could be it. And I promise I will be on my best behavior.
behavior is something you have the personas enough to carry, Velendar. So I have no particular. The uh, the Eldervales are again elves, and they're a respectable family as well. But Amber said something remarkably curious as I was saying a farewell to Brylee. She said Brylee was adopted into the family. And I've known Brylee for my entire life. Well, literally my entire life. And that's the first I'd ever heard of it. Her family have never spoken about it. So there's a mystery within a mystery, Velendar. So I'm a very good investigator. I'm a humble but incredibly good investigator. But your eyes and Hakari's wisdom and your instinct over Hakari's wisdom, because he's just going to be nice. He does that. He does this bit where he's very complicated, like you. But he's not like us.
Complicated? I don't really see it. Tell you what, I'll get the monk. You're the wordsmith. Perhaps some kind of note of sorts to leave behind us, to discourage the others from trying to track us down if we aren't returned by the time they're awake.
Yeah. Can I put a dagger into the note so it looks dramatic.
Unnecessary, I think.
A bit of blood, like I could no. How about
I think that's probably going to encourage them to come and look for us, wouldn't you think?
well, I know, but the drama, Velendar, the drama. I mean, just think about. Okay,
Is
I've got a better idea.
is there
I've
a
got a.
nice version of drama?
There is. I'll use some flourishes. Yes, I'll put it in verse.
Perfect.
That's simple. It's not too far. I'll just take 3 outfits with me, just because we're traveling light.
Quietly, Marcus, we don't want to wake them before we leave.
Do you think
I
Hikari can carry me? Maybe he can be a piggyback. That'd be quite good.
I think he could.
Okay, there we
Or
go.
I can hold your hand.
Yeah,
Either is
again,
fine.
yeah, yeah. You tend to carry 2 knives from memory, so I'd
Often.
rather you have both hands free. Just, I mean, it's countryside, right? I mean, although we keep it reasonably safe. I mean, there are random murders and there are, creatures that crawl the lands and yada yada yada. So I'd rather you be, rather than holding my hand, holding 2 daggers ready to kill whatever comes out.
We'll be trying to make good time because truly, I don't see them just leaving us to our own devices. I think they will come after us. We want to have
Right.
this wrapped up as quickly as we can. And on that note, get writing, my boy. Let's go.
Um, and Marcus flips up the book that he was lifting on, which is the book that Amber had written, and on the back of it, he flips down and starts writing a note
So cute.
quickly as there, and he carefully puts that note. Could you just hold on? Yeah. Oh. Just pop that note into Delphine's breastplate thingamabob, because she won't. I mean, literally, you could punch her and she probably won't wake up.
I
Just
can
pop
do
the
that.
note. She'll wake up. She'll know it's there, and I've drawn a flower so she knows it's me. It's great.
Give me the fucking note.
There we go.
Yeah, good. And Velenda will, assuming Delphine was the next to be woken for watch,
Yeah.
um, he will,
She will be fully rested by then.
yeah, he won't put it in her breastplate exactly. It'll be like, like collar, so it stabs her in the face when she wakes, and it's more immediately apparent.
You do so easily enough. Delphine is not only asleep, but Honey, in the opposite collar, is like tucked up, and you can hear, similar to the cat sleeping behind me, just this light snore
Excellent.
coming from Honey.
If absolutely no one else in this immediate area is able to see Velendar at this moment in time, he's going to give Honey just a little scratch behind the ear before heading back over to Marcus.
You hear this like kind of satisfied little squeak noise, and you are so aware that Honey enjoyed the shit out of that. As you make your way back out.
I think for the sake of stealthiness, I think Velendar will quietly wake Hakari kind of with his finger to his lips and kind of ask Hakari silently follow him a little bit away so that they can have a super quick chat about the plan so that Hakari can make whatever arrangements for a quick bit of travel.
As you make your way towards the Eldervale home, Marcus, in your mind only, you hear tick tock, tick tock. Marcus, it feels like you're finally understanding. Time is of the essence. Hey, welcome back. Thank you so
Hi.
much for hanging out. and listening to the first part of the session. I'm going to give everyone here now an opportunity to introduce themselves and tell us who they are and all of that sort of jazz. Kicking off with Damata's sluttiest rogue, Promethean. Who are you? Where can we find you? What are you up to? What's going on?
Hey, hi, I'm Promethean. There's a zero in it. The zero stands for the amount of my character that's not slutty.
I was going to say it stands for the amount of riz in your body.
Wow. Okay. Sure. Allow me just to fucking die. I play games on the internet sometimes. Now that we're coming on the other side of what has been a insane start of the year, that might start happening again. I roll a bunch of dice. Here at the Lawrights, where I am the producer and DM of Sword of Skulls, where we'll have our next session. We're coming back this very Sunday. That's going to be heaps of fun. Over at Enchanted Realms, sometimes with Jenna Daggers. Maybe keep an eye out on the Let's Roll for Dragon socials for a little something coming up soon, which will be real cool. And also, I guess, co-producing / hosting Fuckbard Island, which, as Emily mentioned prior to the little precursor section there, the applications close for on Monday, so if you haven't already put your name in, do it, because it's going to be real cool. I think that's everything.
Cool. If it's not, well, too bad. We're moving on to everyone's favourite newlywed, Lockie.
Hello, my name's Lockie. Yes, I got married, and then stealth moded the marriage. So yeah, we're still
Quick,
married.
everyone clap. Claps in the chat, or
Thank you.
hate us.
Whoa, where the heck, guys? My name's Lockie. You can find me on all the socials at the Mimic Stand. I am the DM, producer, creator, and audio finesser at Mimic Stand, Tales from Luckweaver's Tavern podcast. You can find it wherever you consume your podcasts. I am also a voice actor. You can find me playing, I think, a gnome over on the B&D podcast.
I think a gnome?
I think a gnome. I did a voice.
I think therefore a gnome. Good.
You know what, Pro, take advantage on your next roll. I don't have that power, but Emily might listen.
I'll take it.
Take disadvantage on your next roll.
That's deserved. You can also find me here getting thrashed by M. What else? Do I have any other plugs I need to talk about? No? Be cool.
Excellent. Speaking of cool, Deetwenty.
Good evening, lovely people, wherever you are. My favourite new prompt in there is FBI, which is a bizarre title to use in their chat.
Fuckbard Island, dude.
Time. Just invoke the FBI. Fabulous. Fabulous.
Now fuck the police.
That's not... There's. I think we need to go back to school if there's a different lettering that goes into that one. Yes, one is playing Marcus Atticus Drudy. And I am glad we're not being drowned here in New South Wales because the weather is bleeding appalling. That's it. Thank you very much. Back to you.
Okay, great. We're going to go straight into it. I'm going to take us over to our intro and then we're going to come right back. We'll be right back.
Durmara. A world once torn asunder, silent, lifeless, lost to the ruin of selfish gods and ancient magics. Until the four divine siblings descended, Delane, Matisha, Nylani, and Palassa. The deities made flesh, breathed life into the ashes. Now the world stands reborn. 5 realms rise, 4 under divine rule, and 1 neutral heart where power balances are on delicate blade's edge. When fear lingers and magic, mistrusted, unpredictable, still stirs beneath the surface. Something long forgotten always remembers. Welcome to Echoes of Divinity.
Sorry, Pro was just accosting me while we were playing.
We're accusing
running the intro.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Deetwenty, since you are such a joy and a delight, from your perspective, would you like to recap last session, please?
Certainly, dear. After we left the Drody manor. In a rather sombre mode, Velendar had very carefully and secretly marked the Drody's household that if anyone entered and caused harm to the Drodys, Velendar would remove them in such a horrible way, nothing would be left. And the wagons left on. There was yip-yap from the party as we travelled through. Velendar was accused of various things again, which Marcus wrote down in various streams of notes. Scarlet did mention a number of interesting elements that she too had heard voices, which again, interesting. And we stopped for the night close to a small town in Malahir. To which point Marcus went on guard duty. Now, Marcus going on guard duty really is framed along. He kind of wanders around, tries to set fires, and then stares up at the sky for most of it, while other people do things. To which point Velendar joined him for that night, and they hatched a cunning plan to go and sort out. What do we call it, Velendar? What's the title of what we're going to do tonight?
The Matter of Brylee.
The Matter of Brylee. And because, most importantly, there are 3 of us in this particular mystery, we woke Hakari, who is going to do the next watch and wake it up, but we just brought him along. And because we've got one of the finest trackers in Damada, Velendared, and then Marcus used his new power of Dimension Door, and by that, he conjured a laundry cupboard and stepped him and Hakari through that. Hakari, the smell of fresh laundry assailed your nostrils, and we travelled some distance away. And that's where.
Did you make that noise when it happened?
I hope not. We're meant to be being quiet.
It's a well-known
That's my
fact.
verbal component, thank you very much.
I regret this session already.
Laundry.
Yeah, as you travel through the night quietly and seemingly undetected, and that's new for all of you since Alicia joining the party, kind of being clocked left, right, and center whenever any of you try to do anything kind of sneaky. You're used to having eyes on you, but taking the Dimension Door and also Velendar taking the care to kind of cover any additional tracks that might follow. It's easy enough to head off into the night. The sky is incredibly clear, as it was when you left only moments ago, with not a single sight of any overcast or clouds in the sky. As you begin your travel, what are you all doing? You get to a safe distance now where you feel like if anyone from... There's honestly no way anyone from your party could at this point find you. You can kind of relax at this point.
So,
Right.
any questions?
It's east. Well, it's that direction, Velendar.
That's not so much a question as a statement, but very good.
Well, no,
Hakari.
it was actually a question. Is that east? Because it's pitch black above from the stars.
Oh, yes, I believe that is east.
Yes, my
Make us...
yes.
No, I'm joking.
My immaculate
Survival
man's
check.
Vision. That's a tree. That's another tree. Hikari. Thank you
Hakari,
for
worth
packing-
noting as well, actually, you would have heard kind of bits and pieces of the conversation that these two were having through the night, being that kind of were just chilling and resting. You were able to pick up bits and pieces here and there.
I think what Hikari's sort of doing at the moment is observing the interaction between his other 2 companions there and sort of trying to gauge out where their like emotional state sort of is, if that makes sense. Like, is there anticipation in our... Of course there is, but like, what does that look like for each of them? Does that make sense? I think he'll try and
Get a
insight
read on it.
Velendar.
Roll an insight check.
Thanks,
Go
buddy.
on.
You know what? I think I might.
Good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's not Hikari's character sheet.
Use it anyway.
No, I won't. Ooh. So, it's a lot like a 20 in the case that there's a 2 in it, but 12.
Ooh, which, look,
They do say 20 is the 12s to the 20 of the 10s.
Yeah, they do say that. What they also say is Hakari
Also
would
20 of the 10s. Excellent.
with a 12. Hakari's going to pick up. Velendar is putting out an impression of being more relaxed than he actually is. I don't think there'd be much more from that from a 12 necessarily. But he's quite clearly kind of on the first leg of this trip being fairly calm, collected, excited almost, and there's just a little indication that maybe he's a little unsettled underneath that.
Sure. You seem to be pretty ready to go on this sort of next leg of the journey there, Velendar.
There is nothing I would like more, Hakari, than to put this Brylee situation to bed. If visiting her home deprived of her living self gets us there, then so be it. Marcus is king. I trust Marcus. I've promised to be on my best behavior. What could possibly go wrong?
What a good thing to say. What a regular response that is. What could go wrong, Velendar? Do you expect something to go wrong?
Well, let's recap, shall we? Brylee.
Mm-hmm.
You each know her as your own personal friend. One or the other of which has gone missing in whatever false narrative she's provided to each of you. Myself, until very recently, didn't know who she was or care, to be perfectly honest, until Marcus here did something absolutely incredible, and in the process allowed me to share someone else's life entirely. And in so doing, I feel as though the woman is directly responsible for the death of someone that I care deeply about, who I've never met.
Question: does Hakari know who this, who he's referencing here? Is it?
I think
We talked
Tybella
about it.
had
We
talked
talked about it.
extensively.
Yeah,
right,
I think
about that.
so. He would have lined these pieces up, right? Are we happy to go with that? Like, he would know that. Yeah, okay. Look, for what it's worth, I understand that. I'm learning she was a very different person than what she let each of us know. Maybe even down to what Marcus and I have this memory of her as. To me, she was she was my best friend. But to you, she's nearing the worst, one of your worst
Sorry.
enemies. Am I right to assume that?
Sorry,
Velendar?
weird audio thing for a second there. That was very strange. I got an echo and a buzz, and a lot of different things happened all at once.
You're good. We got you.
Hey, it's going to be fine. Please repeat your
It'll be
question,
fine,
sir.
That's fine. She was one of my best friends, if not my best friend. Velendar was, and to you, she was your worst enemy, or one of, right?
More so to Tybella, but I need to understand. When Marcus brought Tybella back, the experiences that we shared, it's very much like I lived those moments of her life. And to her, yes, having her partner taken from her was one of the most heartbreaking, tragic moments that she ever experienced.
I think my lesson here, Velendar, and I apologize for her actions and my part that was played in it. We can all cause bruises, no matter our actions, and I would like to heal what I can out of this, right? If you'll let me do right by you. I mean, we've traveled together long enough, and I think the closest we came was when your Sefka appeared, front flip, balls first in front of you. Sorry about that. and we beat the shit out of those shadows.
First things first, never apologize for the actions of someone else. Don't apologize for your own actions if you can help it, is my personal philosophy, but this isn't on you. This is why I'm so willing and ready to follow Marcus here.
Yes.
I have just as many questions as I'm sure the both of you do.
I appreciate that philosophy, Velenda. One of mine and the teaching from my monastery, which hopefully we'll get to visit at some point, is that, all things in balance. If Brylee can't apologize for, the death of your friend, then I will balance that out by apologizing on her behalf. It doesn't detract from the sincerity of it, but it also doesn't detract from the situation that happened. So
I would like to think that that balance has been maintained with her untimely death.
also a good point. Also a good point. This has been a good chat. I feel like we've not really got these. Look, I did steal some wine when I was back home. Would you like a little sip on the road?
We stole a bunch of staff's very, very expensive whiskey stuff, which is remarkably good as it happens. And you fancy nip as well?
I didn't think it would be stealing, given it's from your estate, Marcus. But I also have a bottle of rum here as well. Let's make this a party.
Well, with family, it's not stealing, Velenda. Scarlet keeps going on about goods, and Alicia keeps talking about, improper use of other people's property. So I thought I'd use some language that I'm fine. Let's just drink it. Rum? It's quite... and Marcus points up to the sky. It's like, since I can't actually see further than, the end of my boot and stick here, I'm just going to follow your voices until I run into something again. But rum will be delightful. So the other thing, Hakari, that we were discussing is the three Brylees. So my Brylee, your Brylee, and the memory that Velenda has. Now... I can't see the glass, Velenda. Is there a glass, or are we drinking from the bottle?
Velenda will dig through his pack real quick and kind of hand out three. I want to say probably wooden cups because they don't get smashed up as easily.
Okay, well,
Cheers.
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 That loosens the teeth.
Got some bite to it. That's good. So the three Brylees, right?
Three Brylees, yes, three Brylees. So, Brylee gave me the map, and then she disappeared. Just to recap quickly. So, lifelong friend, lives over there, know the family very well, deals with wine, never mentioned Hakari at all in any place. Magic user, likes apples, very philosophical.
Knows all the secret locations of Chord's Edge HQs and
Not all,
rendezvous points, or many of, at the very least. That's not nothing.
Well, it was a cross on my map, and then apparently, so I thought she'd gone missing, went looking for her, and then bumped into the fabulous Velenda here. The dark, the dusky, and the now rum providing Velenda. And
the whiskey though. Let's try that.
Yes.
Okay.
But earlier, and there we go. Oh, and then hand around. Oh no, I don't have the flask. I'm sure I had it in the pocket here a minute ago.
Oh, flask. Yeah.
There we go. Good man. Must have left it on the floor somewhere.
Oh no, that's mine. I don't know where yours is.
Oh well. Never mind. I'm sure it'll turn up some point in time. So, we'd met Hakari down in Ascendus some years ago, and Brylee seemed to chat to you, and that was the first time I'd seen you, Hakari, as part of that, but not beforehand. is that the first time you met Brylee?
Yeah, that was the first time I met her. And we became fast friends, I guess.
Right. And then the bit I didn't. So Tybella was very directive, Velendar, when we were being accused of regicide, which we didn't do, by the way. We didn't kill anybody, but we were accused of regicide. And she was very, very vociferous in pointing out that Brylee had killed Caius. But I don't know when that was.
DM, could I place a timeline on that based on that shared memory?
Make an intelligence check for me, please.
Certainly.
Guidance!
Also, wasn't Hakari there?
No, I rolled in. Oh,
Oh, you were there. You saw it.
no, I was. Yeah. I came in at the end of it, did I not? No, yes, I did. Ignore me.
No, yes.
No, yes.
Deception roll.
Stop it. That's real good because on an intelligence check I rolled a 10.
And remind me, you're trying to place specifically.
Like from that memory, I guess, and the contextual memories either side of it, like some kind of a timeline, like a rough idea of when that might have been.
I think with a 10, like, there are so many different versions of Brylee and different memories, and truly so much that you're still learning about her that it's really hard to place any form of timeline aside from the really basic dot points. Is that it feels like Marcus was the first to know her, and that's kind of it. It all kind of snowballs into a weird timeline from there.
The memories are a combination of like sugary clouds and icy knives in my mind. I have no idea when that might have been. But Hakari, in that memory, you were there.
I was. Yeah.
When was Caius viciously murdered?
I would know that, wouldn't I, DM, to like line that up?
Oh yeah, you helped kill him.
Yeah, no, yeah. I beat his shit in, and then Brylee finished him off.
Yeah.
In terms of like timeline to when I met, it was like years.
Yeah,
Between-
it's been years.
Did
You
we
don't-
say it was like between like 6 and 10,
Yeah.
something like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say it would be closer to like 8-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
From then till now, right?
Yeah.
That was like that's nearly 8 years ago now.
That was yes. Wait. Okay. I was having probably one of my many emotional breakdowns after my second patrol failed horribly. I seem to remember. So maybe that's when. But wait. If that was about 8 years ago, when Velendar, Tybella seemed to have links to another group. Did you see anything else? Because the ring that she had was Caius's, from memory, was it not?
It was.
The broken one.
No, the broken one was on Caius, like on his person, but he wasn't wearing it. He was also wearing a ring.
It's a little bit
Which
fuzzy.
Hakari,
He was in
you had
possession
that
of
ring.
the ring.
Yes. I didn't lose that yet, did I?
I think you might have to use Sefka.
Please hold. Yes, I did.
Yeah,
It's not in my notes anymore.
you're good.
Everyone hydrate, please. Cheers, Piggles.
Rum.
Also, thank you earlier to Lady of Chaos for the raid. I gave you a little shout out, but
Bless you.
Which doesn't make much sense because then Brylee returned back and there was no mention of you, Hakari. I mean, I'm not trying to. So she obviously led separate lives, and
We did. We had
but
years before she came and visited. I did what I was doing in my small life at that time, and she would come and go.
I'd never seen Brylee violent. She didn't seem that way. She was much more of a academic as part of it. And this brutality you speak of doesn't is not my Brylee.
The brutality I saw was always only out of necessity. We traveled now and again and played the parts we needed to, but she was never
By
malevolent.
parts, what do you mean by parts? I mean, Brylee was Brylee as far as I was.
Well, I mean, look, in the same way Velenda has an aptitude for different monikers when necessary, she had a similar skill set. Is it like Velenda, you have the skills to change your face, with a disguise, what do they call them? Disguise kits or something of that nature?
I do. A little bit of makeup, slightly different accent, bit of a different posture. It's not very difficult.
I mean, yeah, that's the same thing. She taught me one different accent once before, and
Which accent was that?
How's that hole feel, buddy?
whoops. It was this one. Hey, I'm Hakari. How you doing?
That's
Hi, Connor.
I mean, there's a couple of other ones. Like I had to pretend to be a street urchin one time, and I was like, Brylee, we got to get out of here.
It could use some work.
It could use some work. Yeah, that's what my agent says.
I'm so sorry. I love you.
Good golly.
that's not the Brylee I knew. She was. I mean, we're like a family name. The wine disguises. I've never seen. Brylee was never, very good at it. To be honest, for me, I mean, she was. And although she could do magics, she was never particularly good at illusionary magic. I, however, mastered all sorts of magics around illusion, but she was awful at it. I mean, she couldn't disguise herself. I mean, the red hair, the glasses. I mean, you could spot her a mile off, Hakari.
I know, but hers wasn't magic. It was often, just by nature of her skills with the disguise kits.
Who did she disguise herself as?
Well, it was just never a specific person. It was always just change the place of a scar on a cheek or some darker eyeliner, or I don't know, the tinted glass where you'd put it on your eye, like a sort of change the color of your eyes when needed, that sort of thing.
Did you travel much?
Yeah, there was a few years where we went around a bit, but I think after maybe 4 years, I returned to my monastery and my trainings, and there was always a place for her there because she needed sanctuary at the time, and I became a shoulder to cry on and a friendly ear, and never anything romantic. I mean, I loved her and she loved me, but that became all it was.
Why, though? What exactly was the reason you were gallivanting around the world for years with one of the Shadowbinders?
I didn't know she was a Shadowbinder at the time, to be honest. She was a friend. We were looking at these locations for magical sort of items and things like that, and I think one of them was the time we ran into it's sad, but I don't even remember his name. Yeah, look, we were hunting down these artifacts, I guess. I will be honest, I just went where she said she needed me to be.
And did the map mean anything to you, Hakari, those crosses? I mean, Valenda's recognised a few things, but do those crosses mean anything to you? They meant nothing to me. To be wildly clear, she just left this obscure map I'd never seen before. And
To be honest,
Did you visit any of these crossed places on your little scavenger hunt for powerful artifacts?
we did, didn't we, DM? Like,
You headed in the same directions, yes.
Yeah, okay.
But often, anytime that Brylee was getting too close to those crosses, it would be a trip that you would kind of hole up somewhere while she snuck off, sort of thing. And
Yep.
not usually in like a you wait here, so I'll just go and I'll just go and do this. She would
Yep.
sneak off without
Yep.
without being caught.
do forgive me if I've like completely misremembered it.
you.
I thank you.
correct you.
Bless you. That's cool. I honestly, I never got to see any of the places. We stayed nearby. I saw a lot of really lovely taverns, but never anything beyond that. I would have loved to. You know what I mean? It would have been a treat. My knowledge about any of these things is minimal. My skills are more martial, more in, I guess, theological items, that sort of stuff.
Clearly not in perception.
That's where you're wrong. And also correct, because I never went out with her. I'm quite perceptive, like right now. Can you hear that sound?
No.
That's right.
That's pitch black, Hakari. I'm
I said
surprised.
hear, not see. Are you okay, Marcus?
No, not really. I mean, there's a lot of tunes going on up here. But she never mentioned you, Hikari. I mean, by that time, I think I was on my third failed engagement. So, I mean,
I'll be honest that it's all my might not to be hurt by the fact that I wasn't mentioned, because we were very close. Like,
she wasn't that type of person, Hikari. I mean, the Brylee I knew was an open book. She talked about anything and everything. There was moments where she'd recite the most. That's where these strange runes came from. She would just point out and say things, but there was never. I never sensed there was a filter about the knowledge that she imparted to me, Hikari. But it sounds like she was a separate person. Did she mention me, apart from our first meeting?
Yes, she talks about you. Well, not all that much, to be honest, Marcus. Like, when we reconnected, she vanished for a while, but when she came back, we spoke about you a small amount. I thought you were her fiance, to be honest, at one point.
The other thing to note is that the last time you saw Brylee, or not the last time, but one of the times before you gave her your tassel, one of the last things you heard about Marcus was that he disappeared and that her journeys had taken her to go and find him.
That's true. That's right. That's why I went and found him. Sorry.
No, you're good. How dare you be a human being? Good God.
Dude, I don't know. I haven't ascended to Eldritch.
Also,
being
coughing
status
is allowed as an edge genasi, so...
yet. Hell yeah, dude. Good. Coughing is a free action. All right. Marcus, she mentioned you that you'd gone missing before I came.
But I hadn't gone missing, Hikari. This is the bit that makes no sense to me. She'd gone missing, and I was looking for her. And then Tybella's, I mean, Velendar has the memories, and
I feel you're on the outside. I have the memories as well of that moment where we saw her.
well, to be clear, I'm quite pleased I don't have that memory of what appears to be an intensely personal and murderous moment, which is not the woman I ever knew.
I think the other thing worth noting, Lockie, that you would remember, or Hakari, I should say, that you would remember, kind of while talking about specifically the Caius incident, is that it wasn't a case of cold-blooded murder. Like, yes, there was a fight and it was pretty rough. Like, you guys eviscerated him, but Brylee was scared. Like, Brylee was terrified.
He was one of the Veil Keepers, right? Am I misremembering?
He was.
Yeah, okay.
He was.
There was, look, not to correct you, Marcus, because you're correct 90% of the time, but it wasn't just a murderous encounter. Brylee was terrified of Caius, and even, I guess, it was Tibella at that point. Then she was frightened.
And yet, what was it that Brylee said to Caius in the memory that I had from Tibella? DM, do you remember? It wasn't frightened. It was bloodthirsty.
But that was very specifically designed to be not heard by everyone nearby. I don't remember the specific wording. I will need to find it for you.
Velendar shares some words, the intent of which are...
Which, Hakari, you didn't hear, but you do remember that Caius was murdered by 3 daggers in his chest.
Yeah.
And that Brylee had... To you, what it looked like is that she was exhausted over the bleeding out drow. And that she had maybe muttered something, but
I didn't hear it, did I?
No, but to
I
your
said
point,
something to the
it's
effect of
real vicious.
We will never stop, or something like that.
It was pretty diabolical from memory.
Yeah, it was. I remember Ash said it, and I was like, "That's fucked up." Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
And so Velendar will share that as well.
I'll find it for you.
Didn't she stab him and cut him across his heart or something?
She literally. So it was like
cooks.
2 crossed daggers and then a third into his chest. Yeah.
Diabolical.
So Marcus, can you do me a favor? Just quickly. Just want to get on your knees for a moment, please.
Marcus looks around for... Is there a rocky patch here, DM? Because, I mean, this outfit takes ages to clean.
It's all cobblestone.
Marcus,
There's patches of grass and dirt and stuff like that, but it would be easy enough to find somewhere neat to kneel.
I'll take one of the 16 pocket chiefs. I've got one of the ones that is more cottony based, I would say, with a wool blend in it, and then carefully dust off that, and then very slowly descend.
Excellent. Now, close your eyes.
You have this range thing. Okay, well, I can't really see you anyway, but sure.
Marcus, come with me, and Velendar will kind of gesture you to come with him behind Marcus.
Oh, you mean Hakari? Yeah, I was going to say Marcus is on his knees. What are you talking about?
Yep, that's the name I meant. Yes.
Okay.
Can I talk?
Okay.
Velendar will lean down from behind Marcus and then very quietly whisper in his ear, "Now get up. That's how easy it is to pull the wool over your eyes, man. Surely the Brylee that you knew was using this idyllic little life, this concept that you had of her, to mask her more nefarious activities. She used you, Marcus."
Since you've got 2 daggers, I understand what you're saying, but I don't believe you. It doesn't make any sense. Why? What advantage would it have? I have no bearing in any of this. Hakari was off gallivanting. We live just up the road. What advantage would that give anyone like a Brylee? What advantage, Velendar? I mean, if you can give me something that would anchor that on, it seems that there is. Look, I understand that she's one of these shadow binders, and I understand that Tibella was a Veilkeeper, and they were at odds, but that never came. And she kept showing me things that linked to divinity as part of it, but she never threw anything to say that she was for or against it, Velendar.
No, but she lied to you, Marcus. She disappeared off the face of the earth. To you. And you alone. Whilst traipsing about with Hakari. It's a misplaced trust that you have in her. Surely you can see that.
I mean, everyone has separate lives. You've got 38 different names so far. Hikari has mysteries. I am an open book, apart from the books I've got close. I mean, look, I understand you want something more, Velendar. That's why we got to see the parents. What I didn't know, until Amber mentioned it in kind of a weird passing note, was that Brylee apparently was adopted. Which I didn't know. So everybody has difference in their life, and that's why we're going to go and find out a little bit more. I mean, the Hikari, when the event happened that is obviously soured Tibella to it, these rings keep coming into play. Valenda's got one, you had one, Brylee had one. I've seen Tibella had a broken version of one. We've seen Rayella had one as well. And I think Narcelia had one, didn't she, Velendar? A ring? One of these obsidian rings? Once I thought they were onyx, but now I found out they're obsidian. It's the light. It shines.
You can take disadvantage on your next roll.
That's good. I remember if Narcelia had one. Sure.
Yeah, she did.
I got a broken one, didn't I?
No, yours was a normal one, but you knew that a broken one was taken also.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
So, and the rings, I believe, because belonged to the Arcane Six, or at least somehow associated with it, I think. Because when I read the book, not very well.
The fucking who? Wait a minute. The Arcane Six.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good name.
That's a great name.
Yes.
It could just be shortened to the Six. I feel like would be far more effective.
I wanted the Arcane.
I'm vetoing that.
Cut that bit. Cut that bit.
That's a deep cut, too.
That hurt me emotionally.
We'll just talk over that one. Didn't hear anything. Voices from the Spirit Planes. But yes, the people that lived at the tower that you now inhabit and use as a monastery. Those ones. They had powerful rings. One of them had a very powerful spell within those rings. And when we put the rings close together, you remember they can make these weird firefly...
Yeah, I do remember.
...type events from there. And if Yusefka...
I would correct that it's more of a swirling sky, but yep, sure, go on.
Artistic license, again. You be the bard. Oh, you're not here.
I imagine Marcus just talks to some entity that's not there, like, consistently.
Are you okay, Marcus? Are you all right?
Marcus talks to the blank page before
I'm not sure.
Marcus talks to the fourth wall.
Was actually the best choice.
Good idea. We should try that wine. Here you go.
Oh, yes. Yeah,
Oh,
not
the wine.
the wine in the metal flask, though.
Nope.
Avoid that one.
Don't
Are you all walking, or have you all stopped to have this conversation?
Stumbling at this point.
We're only 3 drinks in. We're fine.
You're fine.
Big
Someone's
drinks,
fine.
right?
Yeah, I've got a massive
I
constitution.
haven't eaten all day.
If you're a monk, you don't need to eat for months.
Good point.
Years, possibly.
Hikari, it's night.
Yes.
You ate hours ago.
Yeah, but that was hours ago. I normally snack before bed.
I thought you were on a very, very high protein diet thing with all those abs and stuff.
What are you talking?
Thanks
Thanks for noticing.
I assumed...
I'm sorry.
I wasn't actually sure if your people ate. And I thought you just maybe swallowed the air.
Well, no. Look, listen, that's an old wives' tale to scare you all about Genasi's. No, we eat, and I'm a vegetarian, thank you. I don't eat meat. I eat eggs, and that's kind of the highest protein diet. Normally, I boil like six and then eat them throughout the day.
That's what that smell has been.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Anyway,
Putting the air in air Genasi.
okay,
God.
I have questions, but I need some more drinks. Anyway, we're going to go to the Brylee house, and we're going to speak to her mother and father.
Wait, is it called Brylee House?
Well, it can be now. It's not, obviously, because that'd be just daft. Why would you name a house after your daughter
Surely,
when you buy the house?
perhaps the Brylee
normally
Memorial
the
House at this point.
Well,
Whoa.
but, I mean, do we really think she's dead?
I don't know. When I spoke to that god on the other side, she seemed
Thalassa?
yeah, Thalassa. They seemed very. There was a sacrifice that was made, and it was very clearly about her.
But they killed off all the Shadowbinders for this. I mean, the gods care nothing for any of us. They just throw us like confetti, bits of corn. I was going to say egg, but that's probably leave that now.
Apparently, some of the gods care about some of us.
Well, they brought us back though. Like, not. I mean, not all of us
Well,
went to the other side.
I mean, 2 out of 3 they brought back. Let's put it that way. One of us didn't die. That's you, Velendar. That was a hilarious, kind of commentary about you not being dead. And
You're welcome,
brought back this.
by the way.
Well, what do you
Thanks,
remember-
bud.
Yeah, it's great. Thank you. Not to get off topic, but I'm going to get off topic. Gods.
Okay.
Velendar's been quite clear on gods. Hikari, what's your
Yeah.
take on gods?
Oh, they exist. My monastery speaks more of the innate deification of the elements within the world. What is more powerful, like the worship of a divine being or the earth you can walk on, and that's part of a divine being, is it not? There's theories around it. Let's not get into it. I'm only half
No. So, God's good, God's bad is where I was
Oh,
going with that.
simple question. Sorry,
Yes, I wasn't
yeah.
going for the deep take because,
Yeah,
I need some more of that rum.
sorry. I'm 5 out of 6.
Well, I mean, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. The stream is
Oh.
not reconnected yet.
Are we back?
Yeah.
It looks
Run
like we're
out.
back.
Yeah.
Look, probably quicker for you than me. I'm on
we're
LD Mobile,
back.
my guy. Yeah, okay, go on.
My condolences. This stream not sponsored by LD Mobile. Be better. LD.
Hikari, you were telling us about the gods.
Oh,
I was
I need
sorry.
you to know that the last thing was like, I'm like 2 of 5 eggs. Is the last thing I heard.
Oh, that's the code word to like Winter Soldier the stream into pausing. My bad.
Right, yeah, cool.
Whoops, safe word.
Yeah, oops, that's safe words.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I am like 5 of 6 eggs out of this. God's good. Yeah, God's good, but also bad. Lolth is scary though.
Right.
And sorry, I know we talked about this, Marcus, but you've got a kind of brand on your hand now, right?
Well,
That's Thalassa.
No.
No?
No.
Fuck, my bad.
No.
Let me eat that.
No, it's okay. It's very confusing. This is Amaryllis, the god that
Oh, that's right.
Demadra in the first place.
Counterpoint to you, Hakari. God's bad. One of them destroyed the entire world once upon a time.
Yes.
Yes, but I don't know the answer, so I'm not going to bet again.
Well,
Yeah, God's kind of bad, but people also kind of bad, right? We don't want to do away with all of them.
When did the caveman talking start happening?
It's boys' night. Shush.
What?
Okay, sorry. Excuse me.
Okay, Hakari. People not end all of existence with the snap of a finger.
True.
Gods can.
Proposal. More
Ergo,
wine.
God's bad. More wine? Absolutely.
So, again,
I'm
the
out.
bit that's causing some confusion, and we should probably just try some more rum in the next bit because we're going to need to stealth at some point in time. I get much better at stealthing. Amaryllis
Yes.
and her partner Amaryllis was one trying to stop the weather and was stopped by the Arcane Six, which I've now qualified as a new book chapter that I'm going to get into. And they stopped it from having. 3 of them stayed round, and then 3 of them sacrificed themselves, is my understanding from what I read.
Is that speaking to like the dichotomy of gods though? Like some
No.
good, some bad?
No,
Okay.
again, I think you're going into a deep theological piece. Let's just stick on the basic bits, right?
Okay.
Amaryllis was bad, and then somehow was worshipped by Alicia. Alicia kind of brought her back, and we're not sure how. And I chatted to Loth, who is terrible.
Evil.
Just terrible.
Awful.
Cruelty embedded. We should really get rid of her. I mean, that's okay with you, isn't it?
Marcus, we should get rid of them all.
Well, one at a time. I'm kind of like let's get rid of the. Using Hakari's good and bad analogy, imagine good eggs, bad eggs, Loth. Let's get rid of Loth first and then get rid of everybody else. How's that? Does that work?
I think that's a good idea. My theory is like, and I guess this, Velendar, you did like jobs and stuff and I don't know, like gigs and killed people before. Like you worked as one of the like Court's Edge, right?
I did.
Unless I guess this is a question. My understanding of a lot of the world and how it worked came from my adventures and whatnot. I've seen some stuff and like you know what a power vacuum is, right?
I'm aware of political machinations of such nature. Yes.
Yeah. The thought being, what happens if we get rid of the thing and then something worse takes it over, right?
Or alternatively, what happens if we get rid of a thing and nothing takes over and everyone gets to live a long and happy life free from the meddling and dabbling and outside influence of such divinely insane creatures, Hakari? Surely a more mundane life would be a happier life.
I'm absolutely in agreement of that. If I didn't meet Brylee, what I'm learning is my life would have been in a tea house, mastering a martial art and then teaching many students for the longest time as my father has done so.
Except for the students, it sounds delightful. I fucking love tea.
I mean, look, tea's great, and also students are kind of awful. There was one, he argued, actually, this is a long story. We won't get into it. But, I mean, even in the monastery, when teachings came out, there were those who left the doctrines of my monastery and formed their own, the faded page, all that sort of thing. And I think the point being, in my experiences and from what I've seen of the duty of balance, is that when something leaves, something else must come to counterweight it. But I think if we get halfway through that, there's going to be a period of peace, right?
That
We
was
can
a
certainly
unnatural
hope so.
20. It's Marcus like hands the rum from Velendar.
With a natural 20? Yeah, go for it, buddy.
No,
Excellent.
I've had a brilliant idea.
Go
And
on.
it's we should break into Brylee's house. You two should search it because that would be unethical for me to do. And then see if you can find evidence of what it is. Because I know Brylee is one thing, but you two have a very different perception. And imagine Hakari. You
I'm
mentioned
listening.
eggs. Imagine I was a chicken, yes? Or more like a rooster.
All right.
So I can't lay eggs, but I can make a large noise. So I'm not very good at the stealthy thing. So the house is up there. I can draw a map of it, and you two can go and search in it because you're very good at the stealthy thing. Stealthy.
Yeah.
I can finish this. This is great. Belinda, I don't know where you got this from. This is fantastic.
I got it from your family.
Well, well, thank you for giving back to me then.
Here's the thing. I thought, Marcus, this adventure was a relatively chill one. I didn't think we'd have to be breaking it anywhere, that you were perfectly good friends with the family. We could just walk in, knock on the door, say, hello, we're just here to pay our respects to the murderous bitch and walk in that way.
Good open. 80% good. Let's cut the last tail end of that and not call her a murderous bitch. I mean, you can call her
You make a fair point.
See,
you're better with words than I am. I mean,
No, that was really good, Hikari. It was.
Thank you.
I was busy thinking about the rum. Sorry, it's
You
just
know-
more adventurous that way. Sorry, I was going down a story end, and I probably okay. Well, so. We're here to. Have you met?
I'm just watching a
Brylee's-
spiral happen. That's all that's happening.
Speaking
I'm
of the
fit-
rum, this reminds me. Do you remember? And I think at this point, Velenda's kind of getting a little bit too deep in. Do you remember, Kari, when we first met you?
yeah,
And I stole the thing.
I remember that. I remember that.
You know, it stands out in my mind the most.
I thought you Can I make a con save to see if I'm getting actually tanked?
Yeah.
Should we all do that? Let's all
Yeah.
do it.
No,
Go for
because
it.
I got
Yeah.
terrible.
Boys
confusion.
trip.
Yep.
No.
Boys trip con. Let's go.
Good. And we shouldn't tell each other what we've got.
Yeah, can you all message
That's
it
even
to me?
funnier. Oh, okay. Oh, it's great.
It's great.
It's great.
I'm a tank.
Yeah. Oh.
Tank.
Okay. Good. You know what? You know what stands out the most though from that day,
Oh no.
other than how hilarious it was, I was able to just
Hold
slip
on,
the
everyone
ring
shut
off
up for
your
a
finger.
second. Shut up for a sec. D, can you... Okay, this is excellent. This is the best outcome for the scenario. Go on.
Okay. Good.
Do we all roll the same thing?
Oh.
Two of you rolled the same thing. And one of you rolled almost the same thing.
Excellent. You know what stood out, other than the fact that I very successfully took a ring off your actual hand without you even noticing, which is very good of me. I'm not particularly good at stealing things, you see, so I was very impressed.
What are you talking about? I think you're the best at silly things.
It's not the point. You know what the other thing was that stood out?
What's that? What's
The
that?
look of abject terror on your face when you saw me. What was up with that?
You know what? I'm gonna throw Hakari puts an arm in because I think what scared me was your knives sharp. I've only had a stick, and I'm good with a stick in my fist. I'm very fast.
Why do you sound like Christopher Walken at the same time?
I'm good with a stick. I'm fast, but I'm bad with knives. And it's hard because I think maybe there's a time and place where we could have learned a bit more about each other.
Are you trying to hug Velendar at this point in time?
Come
We should
on,
do that.
Lucky.
We should
Come
have
on.
we should have a quick hug. I'd never seen an elf of his skin color before, Hakari. Have you?
I have a question.
Apart from the one you helped murdered.
Sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt. I have a question. Hikari,
Uh-oh. Yeah.
are you deliberately trying to not mention the thing I mentioned earlier today?
Yeah.
Because I will
Yeah.
be rolling an inside
Yeah.
check
Can
on that.
I'll do a deception check at disadvantage if that's Oak
Yeah,
Nuggets.
go for it. You will also roll at disadvantage, Promethean,
Why?
because you're
That's-
also drunk.
What do you mean?
That's crazy.
I'm doing a perception check because I'm perceptive at disadvantage.
Do you
A
need new
deception.
dice?
That was so scary.
Yeah, in your face, DM.
What?
Exactly the same dice rolls on disadvantage.
22.
Excellent. What?
22
insight.
13.
At disadvantage.
at disadvantage. Dude, I rolled a nat 20. Okay. And then I rolled a 19.
Okay,
13.
but you rolled a 19, right? Not a nat 20 because it's disadvantage.
Yeah, I know. Hang on. Wait. Did I misread my deception? Please hold.
No. I'm not asking that. I'm just trying to.
Surely you mean
No.
I'm not.
perception
What I'm
or
saying
charisma.
is, what I'm saying is that you didn't get a critical success because it was.
No,
at
I
a
didn't.
disadvantage.
I
Yeah.
know I didn't. That's why I was so upset. I do need to rectify my answer there. I only got a 21.
So okay, but also it's not like here's how I rule this, right? Is that like
Okay.
just because there's a 1 higher doesn't mean Velendar knows all of your hidden secrets and thoughts and feelings.
same.
There's just like this inkling of something tugging
cool,
at you,
cool.
Velendar, where it's like maybe there's slightly more there.
You know, it's strange, Hakari, because I thought, based on the kind of person that you seem to be,
Yeah.
that you would be honest.
I'm pretty honest.
But
But
here we are.
Yeah, we are. We are. I think. I think. What are you asking, Velendar? Is there things you want to ask? I'll be as truthful as this little wind man can be.
This is strange. I make a habit of looking as generic as I possibly can most of the time from day to day, as much as I can looking like this, of course. But
Ah.
it was just very strange. You walked into the tavern, you'd never seen me, you didn't know who I was, and then you saw me and looked me dead in the eyes. And I feel like there was a distinct moment of
Yeah.
recognition
Oh, look.
in that moment.
Remember before when I
And
slipped
I don't
right?
think it had anything to do with the knives.
Well, I mean, look, what we were talking about before had to do with knives because it's pretty scary. Like I said, you're good with knives, and like I don't like sharp objects. We don't train with them very often in the monastery. But remember how I remember before when I was, and I think I lean in a little bit more, lean in a little bit more at the moment. Remember before how I was just talking about Brylee was really good at makeup and stuff.
Mm.
She pretended she pretended to look really close to someone who looked like you. Ish, kinda, little bit like that, and that was scary. And she also did a little bit like Tybella and stuff as well, but like, and it's not a drow thing. I'm sorry, I don't normally drink this much. It's not like just the drow like features. It was because like your hair is so Velendar. Or what's the other one? Uh,
Yeah, that one.
yeah. I don't remember. I'm too drunk.
The car, that's crazy. How would you even know how to look like me? We've never even met, Hakari.
Which it makes sense now because you're Quezej and she was showed once and was quite secret peoples.
I would recognize her. Marcus's spun up illusionary images of her face, and I've seen her through time.
Could I
I've
disagree?
never seen her before in my life. Still those 2 points.
Right. Okay. So,
Marcus, you are actually the most sober person here.
right. Good news. 20 minutes that way is the house. So,
Do you
I
reckon
don't
they have
understand.
eggs?
So, what?
I'd love an egg.
Brylee is Velendar or Javier? Which one?
That's
Because they use the head
Javier. I
hair.
was trying to think of it. Javier. Is that why you?
Harrier?
Javier.
Harrier.
Behavior.
Hey, is this what you thought the session was going to be like, Emily?
Yep.
Yep.
That's fair. Good call.
Yeah.
Give me an egg. Hang on, look, give me an egg.
An egg.
Okay.
This one.
You got? Have you got an egg?
I got 3 more.
You only need one.
Okay, here's another one.
Hang on, Marcus, just a minute.
Okay, no,
And Velendar will kind of go into his pockets and he'll pull out like a little vial of stuff and he'll kind of source his egg and he's going to source Hakari's egg. And it's effectively like an antidote kind of situation that is designed to at least give you a chance to no longer be poisoned, I guess. It's not like an
Okay.
actual antidote to anything, but the idea is to kind
That's
of
not where I
lift
thought it was
them.
going, so it's fine.
Also, Kari's dead now. No,
No, I thought it was going Thornberry Wine way, and I was like, no.
It'll be not yet. It'll be some kind of little concoction that he's created with his poisonous kit for the exact opposite of that effect to kind of bring him a little bit back to sobriety
I will
somewhat.
allow you to both roll another Constitution
Let's go.
save at advantage this time.
Oh, at advantage.
Ooh.
That's so much better.
Con save, we say.
It's a little snack back. Yeah, thank you, Ash.
Oh, dude.
It's a HSP
What I would
at
do
the end
for
of a night.
HSP right now, dude. Holy hell.
Dude, what I would do for donuts or ice cream?
Stop, dude. What about a Maxibon? Peak ice
I
cream.
love Maxibon. Golden Gay Times? Hell yeah.
Oh, stop! I have
Yum.
Golden Gay Time protein shakes in there, vegan versions, dude. Let's go. Fuck.
Anything in any kind of waffle cone.
We have pancakes for breakfast. Anyway, moving on. What did you roll?
Nat 20.
I got a 21 again.
Okay, Marcus, you're now the most drunk in the party.
I
But I
was
will
fine
take
before.
this opportunity to reveal that you both rolled nat ones.
Yeah.
Did we both? Let's go.
And D rolled a 4.
We're not used to that fancy rom. That fucking rich person rom. That's insane.
Oh god, Velendar, that egg did wonders.
You will also note, Marcus, yes, you are only 20 minutes away from the Eldervale estate. It is still nighttime. So
They're elves. They're fine. You don't sleep, do you, Velendar? So we'll just go in there.
okay.
I'll talk
aga-
to them.
Again,
Use words.
Marcus, one of the reasons I'm so keen to join you on this journey is no, I don't need to sleep. I only need a few hours of essentially just closing my eyes and breathing, really. But I cannot rest. I'm hoping, Marcus, that this little jaunt of ours will ease this feeling that I've had building inside of me and that I'll be able to actually relax again.
What? Yes, exactly. Let's go. It's that way. Towards the farmhouse thingamabob winery house place.
So you're just going to approach at night?
What if we came up with an idea here? I have a plan, right?
Go on. Do you want to break in? Is that what we're going to do?
It's a lot like breaking in, except it's not. So I think I knew a lot of what Brylee told me, and I guess part of me wants to go in and see if perhaps there's some remnants of what she was here. So I think if I go up, say, hey, I traveled with Brylee for like quite some years. This is what she told me. I'm wondering if she's here because she's missing. We get in. You okay, Marcus? You're looking kind of pale.
I just thought. Sorry, I thought it was blind, and I realised I can't see at night. Sorry, very.
What a devastating uncovering there. Would you like an egg?
No, sounds a terrible idea. All this protein stuff goes.
Have an egg.
An egg.
Have an egg, Marcus.
Swallow it whole.
Wait, sauces the egg.
What do you call that tincture there, Velendar?
Wake up juice.
I think you should call it like a, what's that Elvish word for wake? Tabasco. And then like when you eat it, you go, oh, so we call it Tabasco sauce. Yeah.
Is Hakari the only one that doesn't speak Elvish?
I don't
think he
speak
speaks
Elvish.
I think he's making up, and I got an 11, so I'm not sure that helps.
It has a certain ring to it, though.
Sorry, I was thinking of primordial.
Excellent.
well,
Okay. I need to confirm. Are we entering the estate in the dead of night? Or are we
Marcus
waiting
is
until
having a
morning?
juiced up egg first and getting out of his little, hopefully.
Okay,
out
I
of his
better
little-
now. Yes.
Okay,
it's
no. Roll Constitution at advantage like everyone else. You're not special.
Well, in both cases, I rolled a 10 and then an 11, so I am special.
Okay,
Because
but
I-
what's it with your modifier?
That is my modifier.
You feel? Do you know
Keep asking
how?
what my modifier is?
Do you know how sometimes you drink a liter and a half of wine, and then the next day you are like surprised at how functional you are until like about midday hits, and you're like, shit, I need to nap for like 3 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how you feel, Marcus.
Oddly
Okay,
specific.
I'm fine.
Excellent. Marcus, I don't think just wandering in the middle of the night is such a great idea. But Hakari,
Yeah.
if you would like to approach what, her parents, grandparents, cousins? Who owns this place, Marcus?
It's a mother and father.
Grieving parents, presumably. Then.
Correct.
Actually,
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
would it be a good idea to do some reconnaissance? Like, we're not breaking in, but are these people in mourning? Like, if Brylee is actually dead, then surely they would be aware of it, right?
Well, they had a service for her. So yes, I'm pretty sure.
Amber
Yeah,
was very
I think,
convinced that she was dead. So.
I think what I mean is, like, if they look like they believe she's dead, then we go in with the apology of, like, I'm sorry that your daughter is departed, but if they're not, then perhaps
Ash and Britta get a message over Discord. Sorry, continue.
like, wild thing to let us know.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat, and I just
Whatever. Dead
They
chick in
are-
a house.
they
Wait,
are-
dead
they are
chick in a
two
housewife
people.
messaging in Discord? Whatever.
No, here's the thing. These two, and this is just a moment I'm going to take. These two create the most layered, well-rounded, like, detailed characters than I have ever experienced in my life. The power
Hell
of
yeah.
one of them is enough. Two of them is, like, going to end the universe.
I'm so excited for Echoes of Divinity Endgame version.
That they just combine and Thanos snap you all out of existence.
Okay, so sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's fine. I think your plan seems relatively sensible and much like the actions of a normal person in society, as opposed to something. Marcus, in what world are you the one to initially suggest just casually breaking into someone's home? Are you okay?
Well, I was. That egg really helped me out. But I just had this
Right.
marvelous vision of making you two invisible and sneaking around the place. And just
Oh
look,
shit, that's good.
it was great. Because
May-
you don't believe what I say. Velendar, you said lots of there was chitty chatty coming from you, so you didn't believe me. So I wanted to give you an untainted view of the Brylee I knew, so you would be wrong and I would be right again.
Oh, make no mistake. I'll be turning over every single part of her room and the family home in general. But I'll be doing it subtly, Marcus. We're not breaking in.
No. That's a bit boring.
And certainly not at this hour. I think perhaps we should have a couple of hours sleep, make sure that we're thinking right again, and then approach in the morning. We can do a little bit of a pulse check, I guess, Hakari, to your point of recon.
That's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. I'm not from nobility. Most of my understanding is when a monk passes, we hold a tradition. If they were like an earth genasi, we intern them. If they were a fire genasi, we cremate them. Is it normal for your like nobles or people of repute to be put in a tomb or something? I apologize. It's outside of my knowledge.
DM, these people own a winery, yes? Mm-hmm. We're essentially in fucking rural farmland, yes?
Yep,
Wait.
they're elves in a
Velendar
winery.
absolutely loses his shit laughing. Just bent over
What do they do
double
for
a minute.
air genasi?
Nobility.
Bro, I'm real good. I don't know.
I will I will also point out though, from your travels, one thing you have learned, Velendar, is that the Bells also kind of live relatively rurally, and not in the way that they're on farmland or anything, but they're not surrounded by upmarket houses, estates, and cities.
Oh yeah, it's
And-
agricultural money. I get that.
And same with the Drodies. Like, so, you know, it's not beyond the realm of disbelief.
Noted. He'll recover. Won't go any further. Sorry, as you're saying. Did Amber not mention something about fire?
I mean, maybe. I'll be honest. It was quite an intense couple days at the estate there. Do they cremate? people?
Well, she was an elf, so no, elves don't created Hakari. There's all sorts of things, but let's just go up there. I tell you what, because I played here as and maybe
Marcus.
Oh, yes.
You. Oh no. Yes, you would remember Amber specifically saying the words to you. They didn't find a body,
Yes.
or they didn't bury a body.
Yes.
The reason I'm asking is because if, like, if there's like a tomb or something there, but
No. It's raw. I get what you said. There was no body. This was the problem because they were just mourning over it. What I was going to do is now I've completely sobered up because that egg, whatever that was. But I thought you two could investigate for a short while, but as I've literally spent my entire life around this place, there's like a little guest house over there we can just nip into, which is one of the little winery places, and then sleep there till morning, and then go and speak to the parents. And I'll
Excellent.
introduce you both.
That's-
Nice and simple, really straightforward. Still like my idea of breaking in, though. I can't get rid of that idea.
Hold that thought. It's a terrible shame that there isn't a body. We're going to have to track down someone like Yusefka or something to find out what happened to her if she was sacrificed. That's never going to happen, is it?
No, no, there is one more thing that we could do on this night before we go to sleep, Velendar. Is
Kiss. Sorry. My
we can't do
intrusive
that. We
thoughts.
can't do that. That's crazy.
yes, that's crazy. If only we had some rum. What we can do is a form of séance
You can do that.
and speak to the very spirits itself and see if we can get a reply and see if Brylee has passed through the veil. See if she stepped through the shadows.
You did say, Hakari, you wanted to do some recon. It seems like a fairly
It's not a bad idea.
accurate assessment. Okay, let's go.
All right. Another wine, bed.
Seance before bed.
Sounds before bed.
Absolutely.
Good idea. Okay, good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea.
Good,
Okay.
It's a great idea.
Terrible idea, but useful idea.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to a break because Lockie needs a snack, man.
I do. I'm so sorry.
I'm right here.
You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to be sorry. I saw your message in chat and I thought that was diabolical. So we're gonna go to a break. When we come back, it's seance time, babies.
Let's go.
Until then, everyone just like hang the fuck out. Oh no, I didn't even see your message, Lockie. I'm so sorry. Okay.
It's okay.
Hey, we'll be
Whoa.
right back with a break. With a break? No, after the break, and we'll
With
see
the
you then.
seance.
We'll be right
Not
back
even
with a
drunk.
break.
I have heard this song and I have opinions.
Ooh, I think Salt goes
Give
first.
me your opinion, Sol.
When I think about you, it takes me. Nah, turned off. Thanks. Get out.
We need to go to a break.
Thank you for your honesty.
Thank you for sharing this history. You're older than anyone else I know, so maybe that's a compliment, right? Like, well done on making it through all the years. I'm not good at talking. Yeah, thanks for talking. Let's watch the balcony.
Gross.
Jenna needing like a lead up to hers is so fun. I have so much down this possibility.
Okay.
Much
Cat hair in the shoe, so that's
Fucking outstanding.
I'm not gonna lie. The hot
Oh,
sauce actually made that good.
Wait, you did a spicy shoey unnecessarily? Shut up.
Great.
Okay, I'm gonna do it this time. Ready? 3, 2.
Marcus's thought is as follows: a tragic tale of a failed sister that's looking to get her ends. And she's going to be really upset to see the book in Grommy's hands isn't the book Grommy thought it was.
How so?
You remember when we went to the market and we went all that shopping? If you look at my items, I bought a book that was about the same size and shape of the book DM.
Oh, you fuck.
And when Grommy asked for it, it was a bit too obvious that Grommy suddenly wanted to be our friends. And Marcus is like, we've been horribly betrayed. Let's see who's doing what.
Beautiful, sneaky bastard. I love
Holy
you.
shit.
So never
Yes.
going
Yes.
to.
Yes.
I don't remember what was the previous
you
puzzle because I wasn't here.
That's
It was-
correct.
Yeah,
Give-
give
yeah.
you up.
Yes. Never going to give you up.
Never going to let you down.
And with that,
How do you want to die?
old age, please.
We're playing D&D. It's fine.
It's not fun. I'm scared.
Good.
Everyone, tell Emily how much we believe in her in this moment. She's it's the outright giving up. I'm just gonna let this happen a few times before anything else happens.
Oh, shit.
You're embarrassing, Percy.
I can handle a lot. My mom made me real strong.
What's the strongest thing you can do?
I could probably bench press you. Do you want to? Can we do that?
No, absolutely not. Do not do that. I am fine. Thank you very much.
I could bench press a bear. I'm real strong.
Fucking okay, let's go.
Obedient.
What? What the fuck? Obedient.
That's one.
Choose your next two so fucking wisely.
And turn to face the guards that are approaching Marcus.
Absolutely.
She's gonna start approaching with her arms out to the ground.
Okay.
And as she's doing this, her dress, which we all remember was made of beautiful leaves, are going to start falling as though it's autumn.
Okay.
Her entire body is going to become covered in vines, and as the vines fall away, her armor and all of her weapons are back.
Excellent.
She's going to stand in front of Marcus
Quick roll
with
a
her
D10.
shield on one arm and her sword in the other, and she's going to widen her stance with her sword towards the guards, and she's going to be like, come on, boys.
Ahoy.
Hi.
Hi. Cool.
Hi.
Come in to my party entrance. And
back door.
Thank you.
That's the anus for me. It's like that's what a god should be.
Sorry, say
right?
that again.
This is like
the what? Could you just repeat that one more time?
I look.
Lady Belle, who is this company that you keep?
I kind of just found him in a tavern one day.
Fair.
In the end, I got that.
I've got truly so many problems. I got 99 problems and Promethean ate one.
Listen, I also have 99 problems, and Promethean is most of them.
Darling, where would I hang from?
Me.
Oi, give us your shoes, bruv. There she is. I'm not giving you my shoes. These are
Like
not shoes.
shadow
I give you
boxing the whole
inspiration
time.
off the bat because I fucking love it.
Yes.
I've never seen a puppet say give us your shoes in my life.
Hey, Raminj, do you want to explain your complex backstory to us while we're waiting?
No. What about you? Why?
Hey.
Why? Your own fucking boat. Why?
I'm not crazy. I just got power word killed.
So, with a very blunt knife and a lot of tears, Blue painfully, slowly cut off her best friend's arm to save his life as a child. And even to this day, if she closes her eyes to go to sleep, she can still feel and see, like, just, you know, what it's like to cut off someone's arm. The one thing she would change about that is that despite her efforts and despite everything it took, she cut off the wrong arm and her best friend died anyway. So, if she had to change anything, it would be to go back in time and pick the other arm. You're welcome.
Talk about burying the fucking lead.
Wow. Okay, yeah. That. Like, if I had a fight with you and you were trying to convince me to. I just
Convince
saw
you
the
to what?
soup sign.
I'm about to soup is such.
As I'm like clutching at my throat, ripped apart. The injury's too much. Sink down. And as his life like flashes before his eyes, the last thing he thinks of is the Dragon Ball Z like afterlife, and he's like, "I'm coming, King Kai, King Kai."
This is why we're not fucking friends anymore. Fucking nerd.
He collapses.
Excellent.
Yeah, you right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good. It's just now I've got to start a tally of of
Spit
times
takes. You'll make
that
it
I've
too.
been made to spit by everyone in this group.
Wow. Stop it. Oh.
Quick, unload all of your filth here.
Which I feel like is a very fitting end to the quotes.
Well, you know, there's always time and there's always Emily's man.
Hey.
Oh no! I have heard this song and I have opinions.
Gimme.
I think Salt goes
Gimme.
first.
Give me your opinion, Salt.
When I think about you, I touch me. Nah, turned off. Thanks. Get out.
We need to go to a break.
Thank you for your honesty.
Thank you for sharing this history. You're older than anyone else I know, so maybe that's a compliment, right? Like, well done on making it through all the years. I'm not good at talking. Yeah, thanks for talking. Let's watch the balcony.
Rose.
Jenna needing like a lead up to hers is so fun. I have so much down this possible.
Okay. Cat hair in the shoe, so that's
Fucking outstanding.
I'm not gonna lie. The hot sauce actually made that good.
Wait, you did a spicy shoey unnecessarily? Shut up.
Great.
Okay, I'm gonna do it this time. Ready? 3, 2.
Marcus's thought is as follows: a tragic tale of a failed sister that's looking to get her ends, and she's going to be really upset to see the book in Grommy's hands isn't the book Grommy thought it was.
How so?
You remember when we went to the market and we went all that shopping? If you look at my items, I bought a book that was about the same size and shape of the book DM.
You fuck.
When Grommy asked for it, it was a bit too obvious that Grommy suddenly wanted to be our friends. And Marcus is like, we've been horribly betrayed. Let's see who's doing what.
Beautiful, sneaky bastard. I love
Holy
you.
shit.
So never
Yes.
going
Yes.
to.
Yes.
I don't remember. What was the previous
you
puzzle? Because I wasn't here.
That's
It was
correct.
Yeah,
You?
give
Yeah.
you up.
Yes. Never going to give you up.
Never going to let you down.
And with that,
How do you want to die?
old age, please.
We're playing D&D. It's fine.
It's not fun. I'm scared.
Good.
Everyone, tell Emily how much we believe in her in this moment. It's the outright giving up. I'm just gonna let this happen a few times before anything else happens.
Oh shit.
You're embarrassing, Percy.
I can handle a lot. My mom made me real strong.
What's the strongest thing you can do?
I could probably bench press you. Do you want to? Can we do that?
No, absolutely not. Do not do that. I am fine. Thank you very much.
I could bench press a bear. I'm real strong.
Fucking okay, let's go.
Obedient.
What? What the fuck? Obedient.
That's one.
Choose your next two so fucking wisely.
And turn to face the guards that are approaching Marcus.
Absolutely.
She's gonna start approaching with her arms out to the ground.
Okay.
And as she's doing this, her dress, which we all remember was made of beautiful leaves, are going to start falling as though it's autumn.
Okay.
Her entire body is going to become covered in vines, and as the vines fall away, her armor and all of her weapons are back.
Excellent.
She's going to stand in front of Marcus
Quick roll
with
a
her
D10.
shield on one arm and her sword in the other, and she's going to widen her stance with her sword towards the guards, and she's going to be like, come on, boys.
Ahoy.
Hi.
Hi. Cool.
Hi.
Come in to my party entrance. And
Back door.
Thank you.
That's the anus for me. It's like that's what a god should be.
Sorry, say
right?
that again.
This is my
the what? Sorry. Could you just repeat that one more time?
I look.
Lady Belle, who is this company that you keep?
I kind of just found him in a tavern one day.
Fair.
In the end, I got that.
I've got truly so many problems. I got 99 problems and Promethean ate one.
Listen, I also have 99 problems, and Promethean is most of them.
Darling, where would I hang from?
Me.
Oi, give us your shoes, bruv. Our shoes.
I'm not giving you my shoes. These are
Like
my shoes.
shadow
I give you
boxing the whole
inspiration
time.
off the bat because I fucking love it.
Yes.
I've never seen a puppet say "give us your shoes" bruh, in my life.
Hey, Raminj, do you want to explain your complex backstory to us while we're waiting?
No. What about
Okay.
you? Why?
Hey.
Why? Your own fucking boat. Why?
I'm not crazy, I just got power word killed.
So, with a very blunt knife and a lot of tears, Blue painfully, slowly cut off her best friend's arm to save his life as a child. And even to this day, if she closes her eyes to go to sleep, she can still feel and see, like, just, you know, what it's like to cut off someone's arm. The one thing she would change about that is that despite her efforts and despite everything it took, she cut off the wrong arm and her best friend died anyway. So, if she had to change anything, it would be to go back in time and pick the other arm. You're welcome.
Talk about burying the fucking lead.
Wow. Okay, yeah. That. Like, if I had a fight with you and you were trying to convince me to. I just
Convince
saw
you
the
to what?
soup sign.
I'm about to soup is such.
As I'm like clutching at my throat, ripped apart. The injury's too much. Sink down. And as his life like flashes before his eyes, the last thing he thinks of is the Dragon Ball Z like afterlife, and he's like, "I'm coming, King Kai, King Kai."
This is why we're not fucking friends anymore. Fucking nerd.
He collapses.
Excellent.
Yeah, you're right, buddy.
Yeah, I'm good. It's just now I've got to start a tally of
Spit
of
takes
times
you're making
that
it
I've been made to spit by everyone in this group.
Wow. Stop it.
Quick, unload all of your filth here.
Which I feel like is a very fitting end to the quotes.
Well, you know, there's always time and there's always Emily's man.
Hey.
Oh no!
I have heard this song and I have opinions.
Give me.
I think Salt goes
Give me.
first.
Give me your opinion, Salt.
When I think about you, it takes me. Nah, turned off. Thanks. Get out.
We need to go to a break.
Thank you for your honesty.
Thank you for sharing this history. You're older than anyone else I know, so maybe that's a compliment, right? Like, well done on making it through all the years. I'm not good at talking. Yeah, thanks for talking. Let's watch the balcony.
Rose.
Jenna needing like a lead up to hers is so fun. I have so much down this possible.
Okay.
Cat hair in the shoe, so that's
Fucking outstanding.
I'm not gonna lie. The hot sauce actually made that good.
Wait, you did a spicy shoey unnecessarily? Shut up.
Great.
Okay, I'm gonna do it this time. Ready? 3, 2.
Marcus's thought is as follows: a tragic tale of a failed sister that's looking to get her ends, and she's going to be really upset to see the book in Grommy's hands isn't the book Grommy thought it was.
How so?
You remember when we went to the market and we went all that shopping? If you look at my items, I bought a book that was about the same size and shape of the book DM.
Oh, you fuck.
When Grommy asked for it, it was a bit too obvious that Grommy suddenly wanted to be our friends. And Marcus is like, we've been horribly betrayed. Let's see who's doing what.
Beautiful, sneaky bastard. I
Holy
love you.
Shit. So never
Yes.
going
Yes.
to...
Yes.
I don't remember. What was the previous
you
puzzle? Because I wasn't here.
That's correct.
Yeah, give you up.
Yes. Never going to give you up.
Never going to let you down.
And with that,
How do you want to die?
old age, please.
We're playing D&D. It's fine.
It's not fun. I'm scared.
Good.
Everyone, tell Emily how much we believe in her in this moment. She's it's the outright giving up. I'm just gonna let this happen a few times before anything else happens.
Oh shit.
You're embarrassing, Percy.
I can handle a lot. My mom made me real strong.
What's the strongest thing you can do?
I could probably bench press you. Do you want to? Can we do that?
No, absolutely not. Do not do that. I am fine. Thank you very much.
I could bench press a bear. I'm real strong.
Fucking okay, let's go.
Obedient?
What? What the fuck?
Obedient.
That's one.
Choose your next two so fucking wisely.
Hey, welcome back. We're not going to recap. You should have been watching.
Good. Hell yeah, dude.
Long story short, we're still traveling. Boys get drunk. Boys get sober. Boys talk about whether they break in or actually just walk through the front door of the Eldervale estate. That's the whole session. Eggs. As we kind of come back into the scene, all of you getting ready for the evening, deciding that you're actually going to sleep for a bit before approaching the estate in its entirety, being only like 10-15 minutes away now. And the promise of a seance from Marcus. What are we doing?
What do you need, Marcus, to make this work? Anything we can help with, or is this a you thing?
Candles, dear boy. Candles. Do you have candles?
Candles.
Bottles.
Bottles. Where's... I feel like we mostly drank the rum. And
we need spirits for the spirits.
Okay, yeah, Velendar will down the rest of the rum and hand over an empty bottle.
You would also have vials if you wanted to use those.
Yeah, absolutely. From his poisons kit, he'll pull out a couple of little flat bottomed vials that could take the place of effectively candle holders. Hang on, I have some kind of wick around here for the burner as well. This is the best I can do.
Right. Hakari?
Well, I can fit. Here's a wine bottle.
No, you're supposed to have spirits in this. Not supposed
Okay.
to drink it, not in you. No, it's offerings, Hakari. Offerings.
Offerings.
We're
Okay.
trying to invoke the veil, not get
Do
drunk.
you need
again.
something? Well,
Do you have
okay.
anything that's I don't know, kind of?
I have something that's like Brylee adjacent.
That's great. What's that?
I have an apple, and I have one of my tassels that was a promise from me to her, so we could use those. And I'll take off the tassel and hand it to Marcus.
Okay.
And if you want something useful for invocation, Marcus, I've got some thornberry wine here. Surely that would be of use.
No, Velendar. This is calling spirits, Velendar, and asking their guidance.
Carry on.
Right. Okay. So you're an elf, so you know, but it's almost like going to meditative trance. So we're going to position ourselves in. You sit there, Velendar. Hakari, you sit there, and I'll stand here. You're looking at me. Both of you looking at me. Looking at me. Are you looking at me? Are you looking at me? I can't really see you because it's still quite dark. I'm going to light a candle. That'd be a great idea. So I can then come and see you. And Marcus will get into his bag and pull out 4 candles. Completely irregular, look like they've been stolen from various different places, and then try to light them.
Do you want a hand lighting them?
That'd be great. I can't actually. I have a flint and tinder in here somewhere.
No, that's okay. No,
Everyone please hydrate and check your posture.
Oh.
Thank you, Shodan.
Okay. Are you two ready? So what's going to happen here is, I'm not completely sure, but one of you will receive the gift of this divination as such. So, are we ready?
Yes. You ready?
Okay. Spirits who linger where memory outlives breath, hear me. You who walk the hush between heartbeat and silence. You who watch love endure where flesh could not. Draw near. I call not for spectacle. I call not for power. I call for truth. Let the false road wither. Let the liar grave go dark. Let rumour choke on its own tongue. I seek Brylee Eldervale, not the tale of her, not the grief dressed as certainty, her. If she has been hidden, show me which hand has concealed her. If she has been moved, show me the path that has carried her. If she's been laid to rest, then by mercy, sorrow, and the sacred debt of love, show me where. I offer reverence. Velendar offers something. Hakari offers remembrance. I offer the unbroken thread of a heart that still speaks her name. So, let the veil stir. Let the omen answer. Let the dead who pity the living place one candle in the dark before me. Brylee, where do you rest? Let the world whisper to Hakari now.
And D, for my personal entertainment, despite having it open in front of me, could you read the spell description for me, please?
Sure. The DM tells us everything we want to know about the plot, and we leave. You put your magic and your offering in contact with a god or a god servant. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity that occurred. The DM offers a truthful
That
reply.
occurred, sorry.
Yeah, no, you find the reply might be a
No,
short phrase.
no, no. What was the end of that sentence? Or
Within the
activity
7
occur
days.
Within 7
7 days.
days. Okay, cool.
7 days. First time you've ever read a spell, Emily. Ever. Ever. 7 days. We've only been dead for like, oh wait, not very long at all.
2 weeks, right?
What? 2 weeks between friends, 7 days. What's it really mean?
Look, over the course of this little invocation, though, Velendar has gotten a little concerned that he doesn't have anything to offer in regards to Brylee other than rage, spite, and disdain. And so, quietly, whilst Marcus is cavorting with the spirits, he will draw a dagger from his little bracer and just very quietly just draw some blood from his palm, and assuming that the candles are laid out in such a way that there's one in front of each of them, we'll just drop a couple of little drops of blood into the melted section of this candle's wax.
Cool. But Dee, could you, in that beautiful recital you've just done, could you outlay the one question you're asking?
Where Brylee lies. Is she here? Where is she?
Which, to be fair, if she lies, and she doesn't fucking lie, then she would have lied within the last 7 days. It would be consistently true for the last 7 days as it would be since she was laid.
Shit, that's a good point.
Only ever make good points, Lockie.
That's true, I know.
He doesn't. So the question is, where does Brylee lie?
Correct.
And is there a specific god you're targeting to invoke in this process?
So that's why I was aiming at Hakari, because he'd spoken to a god that had suggested she was a part of that. So that's Thalassa, who'd spoken to Hakari to say about balance. He had told Marcus that Thalassa had mentioned such a thing. Hence the challenge. It's like a plan in there somewhere, honest.
No, there is. I'm just trying to identify its usefulness. No, I'm joking.
Whoa.
As you're kind of slicing a cut into your palm, Velendar, and dripping it near these candles or on these candles, whatever floats your gothic boat.
I'm offering my own blood.
Yep. There's a moment where these candles flicker. And in your mind first, Marcus, you would hear, "To be clear, you'd like me to address not yourself."
Marcus looks visibly concerned by that, and well, I kind of thought it was more an Hakari piece. Yes?
I'd prefer to speak to him anyway.
Fair.
And in your mind, Hakari, you would hear, "Lie is an interesting word. What's its insinuation? Is it that of someone who is laid to rest? Is it that of someone who lays their head for the evening? Is it that of someone who twists their words?"
I think why not all of the above? If I had to pick one, it would be the first, who's being laid to rest.
It's an interesting thing. There was no body buried. Not at least within the last 7 days.
But where does she lie if she wasn't buried, then left in a ditch, incinerated? Her ashes are still laid to rest.
South.
Of me? That's like the entire continent, isn't it?
You asked.
And you answered. My apologies.
Far south.
Do I recognize this name? Is it?
This
Not
sounds
the name,
like
sorry,
the
the
voice,
voice.
of. It sounds like the voice of Thalassa.
Okay, yeah, cool.
But it's interesting though because when you spoke to Thalassa last time, they were happy,
like a vibe, weren't they?
and
They were chill,
jovial to talk to you.
Yeah.
This feels a little like less so.
Yeah, can I insight the voice? If like, what's the inflection sort of insinuating? Are they afraid, upset at being
Don't even need
invoked?
to insight it. There is a sternness to it, and almost like it's inconvenient that they have been asked this question.
And they were chill. They were kind and happy last time, right? To send us back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thank you for your time and apologize for our invoking your mighty name, Thalassa.
You need not apologize for actions that aren't your own.
All things in balance.
The Phoenix is not.
Whoa. The what, sorry?
The Phoenix is not.
Does that mean anything to me? Oh no! That does mean something to me. As in its bearer or the Phoenix itself?
There is an absence now of anything. It's like they've left and there is nothing.
Hakari and Primordial will just speak the name of a sequence of steps that initiates use in their first grading to go from one to the other. And this is when you are successful, like in your grading, you speak these words, and it effectively means like passing a gate, leaving behind one part of you to become the next part, if that makes sense. And this is just used to say thank you to Thalassa, to see if that relieves any of the ambient tension there in his head.
I think you could take your own form of comfort from it.
Okay.
Particularly because I think something that you would have an understanding of based on your last conversation with Thalassa is that if the gods aren't happy, they're not happy. There is not a sense of like lingering anger in your mind or anything like that.
Cool.
But, you know.
Cool. She lies far south. That's all she said, lads.
Ascendance it is then. Interesting.
Yeah.
Isn't far south of here the fucking ocean?
No, it's
I mean, technically, but
You're in northern Maluhia, so like Maluhia is off to the left of the map, right? So if you're just gonna walk in a straight line south, then yes, you're gonna get to the ocean. But also there is anywhere between here and there is considered south. Like,
Marcus, were you some kind of cartographer at one point?
No, I stole this from someone else.
Close enough. What would you consider far south on the map from here?
Well, I mean, I really want to go to Ascendus.
Me just trying to play a DM trick on you and seeing the ocean on the map. Yep.
Far south is right there on the map. I'm very good with geography.
True. Yes.
If that's look, there's a compass here that says north, and that's
Hold on,
south.
wait.
So is there. There we go.
You are right.
And the gods wouldn't lie to you. I mean, I was a bit concerned when we invoked the gods because this thing.
You invoked the. We were just shit talking the gods, Marcus. What are you doing?
Well, I'm new at this. This is something that's. I'm trying new things, Velendar. I've moved on. I don't.
To be fair, it did give us a heading. I would still like to do some reconnaissance here in the morning, right?
Well, we're going to ask. I mean, the great thing is that Brylee's father, Petlan, and her mother, Yesna, have known me since a child, and I can introduce you without any problem. I mean, Velendar, are you gonna do anything, face-wise? I mean, you've got such wonderful aliases.
No.
Okay. Well,
Again, I'm going to be on my most excellent behavior.
Okay.
I am simply Velendar. I am a friend of yours, a friend of Hakari's, and I am here with you as you both, as good friends of Brylee's, wish to pay your respects.
Marvelous! What a brilliant thing. Right. Well, I'm going to sleep now because I've got this kind of weird kind of hangover thing going on, and in the morning we can go and speak to the parents.
Excellent idea.
How's that?
Sounds good. Do we need to take watches?
Fuck watch.
I'm going to sleep in the hay place thingy. They have hay. There's a barn. It's very comfortable.
Okay.
Chickens. Chickens. Lots of chickens. You'll like it. Chickens.
Eggs.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Sure.
You're all gonna go sleep in the Eldervale barn?
Yeah.
I might take a little bit of a watch for a while just to make sure we can bed down.
I need 8 hours. I'll be up fine in the morning.
Okay.
I took first watch anyway.
Or early afternoon.
Whatever it is. Where's the rum gone?
Velendar, I think, will take the roof of the barn in a position that is unable to be seen from anyone directly adjacent to it.
Easy enough to do. If you lie, even easier.
Oh, I lie really so often.
Good.
Not directly south either.
Good. The night is still clear. It's about 2 a.m. at this point, for the record. So 8 hours would bring you to 10 a.m. It's, late morning. That's fine. As you all find rest, is there any kind of last preparations you're doing before you go to sleep?
Like to build a bomb. No.
Cool.
Does anyone need to send a message to a relative that I've met anyway? Because I've worked out how to, channel my thoughts across. Otherwise, I'm going to send one off to Rayla.
Fuck off.
Can you check in on your sister? Just make sure they're doing okay.
Well, it's literally been about 6 hours from.
Maybe do that next week.
I'm kind of again. I think she's been very clear that she has her own path to leave Hakari, and in a moment of mild seriousness, there was a lot going on there, and I don't really understand what's happening with her and Harrison, and I don't want to. We're talking about hens. I don't want to be like a clucky hen at this point in time, and lay eggs that cause all sorts of problems. So.
You know what? No, that's fair. That's fair. Are you okay, Marcus? Are you all right? Like you said, it was a lot in a moment of seriousness.
No, it's not. I'm finding it incredibly difficult, and I'm trying to avoid it. There's nothing. What happened at my home and family have been the safest place I've ever known and always known. And to bring death to that place and the brutality of what we've seen to that place has been incredibly difficult. And Amber has made a choice, and I don't know what that choice is. And my not so flippant comment about the gods is the gods, and Marcus is looking now at Velendar very carefully.
No, he isn't, because Valenda's still on the roof.
Marcus is looking at the spot that Velendar normally thinks, because it's pitch black and Marcus can't see, but he's
Towards
Hakari,
the
looks
roof.
Like he's looking at where he thinks Velendar is. It's like our friend and the connection his mother has to Loth is something this world would be better off without. He'd be better off without. And I'm going to spend what time I have on this place to find a way to remove that presence from him and those I love.
And at that point, I think Velenda will drop down from the roof, down to where Marcus and Hakari are. Hakari, what do you mean Brylee fucking looked like me?
Well, look, like I said, she was very, very skilled with like the disguise kits. She looked like you. She looked like you. She looked like Tybella at one point.
How did she know Velendar?
No, you know what? Unimportant. We're going to head into the house. You two are going to do your grieving fucking friend bit. And we're going to get to the bottom of this woman's life. Down to the very tiniest grains, crumbs of biscuits left under her bed. You two keep the parents occupied. I'm going to find what I assume is their bedroom. Also, who the fuck still lives with her parents? How old was she?
I live with my parents. I mean, to be fair, it's a monastery. They live that way, and I live...
Not important.
Okay.
We're going to go to the house. We're going to go with the plan, paying our respects, etc., etc. Ask if you can see her bedroom, perhaps. Then I won't have to sneak away and have a little look-see. But if I have to, I'll let you know. You'll understand the signal. And you
Do
may
we need
have
a distraction?
to distract them.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
Again, if we need a distraction, I'll let you know.
What's the signal?
You'll know it when you see it.
That's vague. That's vague. I'm not great. No, I'm pretty good at it, actually.
I'm going to sleep. You two can work this out.
Wake up, Marcus. We need you. You're the family friend. Are
Yes,
you
but
not?
I'm fine. It's fine. In the morning, I will talk to them. I will take them to the kitchen, Velendar, and I will say, I'm curious if they even know who Hakari is.
Marcus.
Fan.
The sun has risen. It's daytime.
Is
Don't
it?
say that.
Sorry, I've got these eye blind things on again. Well, there we go. I'll take them off. Sorry, it's. It is. Well, let's go. Okay, right. I'm just.
It's 2 a.m. It's not daytime.
Wait, I thought we'd rested. Was that not the thing?
No.
No, not yet.
Oh, my apologies. Okay, no, sorry. I obviously I became sober,
still dark.
and I remembered the conversation with Hakari, and I've jumped the bow a little bit.
Let's imagine this is the morning after I've rested and woken up there.
Yeah, okay. You've had a long rest. You're awake. Let's go.
Right. It is. Sorry, these eye blinds. Fantastic. Soft as velvet.
You can all long rest.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, dude. Let's go.
Yeah. Right. Okay. I'm going to go in there. Hikari, we'll see if they recognize you. Velendar, you do you. Right. And Marcus will make his way up to the front door.
Mm-hmm.
And pull the bell. Ming, 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 bling, bong, bong, whatever it is, right?
It's actually, so, like, you kind of pull, like, a string and you hear a bell go. You only have to pull it once. You hear, like, a bell go, but then you hear, like, a series of sounds, like, chimes that go throughout the house. As it takes a moment or so because this is a larger estate. Before you hear a couple of footsteps, you would know that the Eldervale house don't really have too many staff or anything like that. Similar to you, like maybe they have someone come in and assist them, but they don't have like full-time staff on their roster or anything like that. After a few moments, you hear footsteps approach, and you see the familiar face of Petlan as he opens the door. And he looks tireder than you've ever seen him look before. You've known him since you were a kid, and kind of the beginnings of crow's feet are forming in the corner of his eyes. This kind of dark, longer and more disheveled hair than you've seen previously is kind of swooped off his forehead. Dark hair, but the beginnings of like salt and pepper. He's just wearing a simple dark shirt and linen pants as he pushes the door open, and this is the face of someone that has struggled getting sleep, but is also holding it together relatively well, considering. And he looks at you for a moment, looks at the people you're with, and then looks at you again and says, Marcus.
Marcus immediately throws himself round Brylee's father and hugs him tightly.
It's one of those things where when like someone's not expecting a hug, where they kind of like stand there for a moment while you're hugging them.
Yep.
But then there's this like gentle kind of pat on your back and like a reciprocation of embrace. He will stay there as long as you do.
This is like a cork popping. Marcus's emotions just start to flow out, and he's quietly sobbing because this is the home of his childhood friend, and he's just seeing the father there, and it's just that moment of pause. They might have that, but Marcus is just quietly sobbing for a moment, and then takes a breath and says, "I'm so sorry to hear of what happened to Brylee, and we came to pay respects. Can we talk?"
Of course, this has been basically your home since.
Marcus is just trying to wipe his eyes. This is Hakari, an old friend of Brylee's as well.
Hakari, I've heard a couple of things about. Yes.
And this is our friend.
Nidar Yarleth, the priest of the fourfold truth. I have been accompanying Marcus here during his grief, in his time of need, as he has been weeping for his friend Brylee.
A priest, you say?
Indeed.
Of which
More
temple?
of a spiritual advisor. I would, it's I find it difficult, and I speak to, older people.
All is well, child. And Velendar will pat Marcus's shoulder. The fourfold truth holds no temple. The fourfold truth merely understands, accepts, embraces.
It's a funny thing about religious sects and how they understand and support
understanding. I've no idea what that means. Literally, what does that mean, DM?
What?
From Pelin. Literally, what does that mean from Pelin's thing?
You gain the sense that and you know this about the Eldervales, they are not religious people. It's very much like someone is preaching at someone that does not believe in gods.
Sure. Okay. Thought it was the case, but just checking.
The fourfold truth does neither understand nor support. We merely are. And seek to understand. And yes,
How do you fund yourselves fourfold?
by the contributions of those who find themselves unsatisfied with more organized and directed approaches.
Ah, so you take money from the needy.
Far from it. Only from those able to offer.
Whatever. Sounds like bullshit. But if a cult is what Marcus needs in his time of need,
Is Yesna here?
you may enter. Of course. But very welcoming to you, Hakari. Very welcoming, obviously, to you, Marcus. To you, Velendar. Very hesitant, but allows you in. It's kind of like that slightly toxic mask thing where, like, there's like a puff out of the chest when you specifically walk through.
Good.
But it's so lazy and tired because this is obviously a man that is exhausted. Petland turns his back specifically on you, Velendar. Very uninterested in engaging. The two of you, however, he will lead through the house and to a familiar lounge that looks out over the winery out the back of the establishment. Marcus, you've been here before. Hakari, you have not. But it stretches for almost as far as you can see. And kind of being the morning now, or the late morning, the sun... The frostfall sun is shining quite spectacularly through this large, like, floor-to-ceiling window. It does have this, like, sliding door that you can walk out through, but it is closed currently. Despite being sunny, it is still cold.
Is anything changed in the house, DM? So as we go through, does it feel like anything's changed? Because the map had changed from what had happened. Is there anything that's significantly different, or even that's noticeably different from the house that we saw behind?
Roll a perception check for me.
How about investigation?
If you're taking the time to, like, inspect things, then yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't ever tell you I'm a bad DM. Don't ever tell you. Don't ever tell me.
Okay.
I'm overwhelmed. Help me.
I respect that.
I disrespect that.
Okay.
Well, I wasn't expecting the priest to enter the door, but sure.
That's a nat one.
Yeah.
I think the one thing, even with a nat one, because respect given where it's due, you've been here enough times to notice little things, even with a nat one. The only thing you would notice is that it's slightly more unkempt than what it would usually be.
I would like to burn one of the inspirations I have to re-roll that.
That's fine. You may do so.
Thank you so much, because that's just shit.
Yeah, well, you know.
What are you doing? Perception check on what specifically?
Investigation. The house.
Oh, investigation on
24. So when Brylee disappeared from the world, things changed.
Yes,
so Marcus'
correct.
map changed. So he's looking for what's changed in here, if that's at all possible.
Do you think Marcus would be expecting things to be different?
The map changed. So Brylee had written that map.
I just mean specifically in this establishment.
He is looking for... I think he is. I think there's a bit where if there are two Brylees or three Brylees, stuff that he was used to seeing has now changed. So it's that bit of like, oh, wait a second, she didn't draw that, or she did this, or she did that. There's kind of artwork or hangings or even items that have been placed over our time.
Which is why it's really incredibly strange that next to nothing has changed in this establishment. Looking and inspecting the surfaces, you kind of like by instinct touch a bench top nearby, and there's like a small layer of dust on it that you can pick up. That is not normal in the establishment. But in terms of drastic changes, feels like the home you entered the first time you did when you were a child.
Sorry, Dim. The things that Brylee created within this house, because it's the exact parts that's Brylee done. So if nothing's changed, then that's great.
Nothing in the rooms you've seen so far have changed.
Okay. Cool.
But you would also know that Brylee was a pretty unkempt person. Very scattered, very very kind of start one thing, move on to the next. And so for that, like, you know, she tended to keep her mess to herself.
Okay.
To her room specifically.
Sure.
Hey, don't curse Ash in the chat. That's mean.
Me, a man of the cloth, I would never.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Make a way through, and then. Okay. So, what happens next, dear?
Petlan will offer you all a seat. He will say, "Let me put the kettle on. I'll let Yasna know that you're here. It's nice to see you, Marcus. Wish you could have made the service, obviously, but an unexpected death." And he moves out of the room. You kind of hear him pottering around in a kitchen nearby. Just, you hear the sound of like water beginning to boil as he kind of moves off to go and find his wife, Yasna.
As Marcus is looking around the room, he pointedly looks at the direction of Brylee's quarters and looks to Hakari and our new priest friend.
Nidar.
And Hakari, I played in this room through there. Brylee's rooms are on the first floor, the second door down as part of it. This garden's here. Nothing seems to have changed, and obviously they're in a state of distress because it's unusual.
When was the last time you were here, Marcus?
Oh, not that long ago.
Years,
not that long ago. It just, the days flew past. Years since I was last here, but in years.
Did Brylee ever invite you to her home, Hakari?
No. We knew each other in a different way than what Marcus has got to experience. I think he had more to do with the family growing up, and I met her later in her story. No, I would very much like to see more of where she grew up, to learn about the woman she became.
And that is a conversation that the two of you both need to have with her parents. That is how we are granted free reign of this home.
I'll sort that out for Linda. And what Marcus will do is, I'm just going to go and find them in the kitchen, because this is a bit too formal for me. If you mind staying for a bit, I say in a loud voice, and then make my way towards the kitchen, DM. See if I can find Mum and Dad.
You do so, and Petland is not too far from the kitchen. In the kitchen, it's kind of this beautiful combination of like sage green walls, foliage, in like random places in the corners of the room, like vines kind of growing their way across the walls. And these wooden frames on every entrance. You watch as this small tea kettle that looks the color of jade like begins to kind of boil away as Petland is standing in a doorframe nearby holding the hand of his wife Yasna, who you recognize. She is platinum blonde hair braided off of her face and down kind of her shoulder, wearing just a simple cloak and a necklace. She looks even tireder than Petlan. But again, not like she's about to break down, just that time has been tolling on her. It's the oldest she's looked since you've met her. But there is still this grace to her. And Petlan was kind of always the more down to earth. Yesna wasn't necessarily not down to earth, but she was the more graceful of the two. Very much kind of the face of the family. And you can't really hear what they're saying, but they are holding each other's hands, conversing in the doorway.
Marcus will go up to him, and it's the bit where you've had a family friend for, your entire life, and it's a much less assuming version of Marcus that walks up to them both and says, "I'm so sorry. I was away and unavailable when the service was done. Would, on this beautiful day, could we take tea, just the three of us, in the garden by the old tree? And then we'll join Hakari and the priest. Hakari is a long friend of Brylee from her travels, but may I just spend half an hour with you first, here, in the garden, just the three of us?"
Yasna kind of lets go of Petlan's hands and moves towards you, and if you allow, will place just a gentle, very motherly hand on your cheek, and just give it a soft kind of stroke, as she says, "We don't need apologies for what was not to be known. No one expected this to happen, and in such a way."
And Marcus is just slowly crying. It's just to see such kindness from both of them at this moment, and takes one of the chipped teacups that he's always had when he comes round, and says, "If we can just go to the garden, just talk of memories, if that's okay with both of you, just in this safe place."
I think we would like that. And Yesna will take the tea kettle with her and lead you all out to the terrace before the kind of winery. Before the winery, before all of the vines, finding space there for the three of you to sit as she pours tea for all of you. Velendar, Hakari, what are the two of you doing?
Before this occurs, or like as we get out there?
Oh, like this is during, if you're not following them.
Okay, all right.
So Marcus was giving you space.
Okay, cool.
Time to break in.
All right. This is your territory, Velendar. What does step one look like?
Step one, my son, is we act perfectly normal and comfortable in front of the grieving parents and ask very nicely to see their daughter's room so that you can come to terms with her loss. No trickery, no nastiness.
Okay. I think I overheard Marcus, getting them outside. Do we just go with?
Yes, if it would be very unwise to be caught doing anything nefarious at this time, when it is perfectly acceptable for the both of you to ask to reclaim the memories that you have.
I mean, look, I'll be honest.
Wow, first time. No, I'm
Whoa!
joking. I'm sorry.
Whoa!
Oof.
Wow,
Mhm.
everyone drank at once. Excellent.
Also, tea.
Yeah, tea's nice. I think. Are you coming out with us?
Of course.
Okay. As we're sort of walking out, my grieving is. I'm not saying that I haven't felt a loss or anything, but I met with an uncertainty of skepticism around her passing, and this willingness to sacrifice herself for everybody. Like, I've never known her to be rash, or at least my version of Brylee, in any of the actions. So I think my grief is met with a fear that perhaps I just didn't know her as well as I thought, or perhaps each version of Brylee, that yours, mine, and Marcus's, that we call three different, are just one and the same, and she hid very well. I think that's what I'm grieving on, Father. Do I call you Father, or is like Daddy acceptable?
Assuming we're still relatively alone at this point, yeah. Like, if
Papa?
they've headed outside, yeah. I think Velendar will lean in real close to Hakari. I'm only pretending to be a priest, you nitwit. I don't care about your grief.
Interesting. Okay.
And I suspect that you didn't know her at all. And he will turn and then head out to follow the parents and Marcus.
Oh my god.
Out to tea.
Get wrecked. Yeah, you do so. Yep. You would emerge as Yasna is pouring tea for everyone.
Velendar won't even sit with them, but will like stand a respectful distance away, jacket fully closed. There are no daggers, no eyes visible, hands very placidly clasped in front of him and respectfully looking down at the ground. Engaged, but not directly involved.
Engaged? To who? No, I'm joking. Hakari, are you also heading out?
Yeah. I think Hakari sort of stops at the door.
Marcus is like, I set this all up for you, only for you both to just not listen.
Yeah. Okay. I think he heads out and takes a moment to see if there's any sort of tailing conversation that's overheard as we exit.
I think you would hear the tail end of the conversation, which is about how unexpected the death was and in such a manner. Turn to look at the both of you as Yasna specifically will turn to look at the both of you as you make your way out. We'll kind of clock you, Velendar, and not really pay you too much mind based on your demeanor. To you, Hakari, she will kind of narrow her eyes in like a inspecting you way.
Okay.
Curious, not suspicious.
Hakari will bow deeply to the both of them in an incredibly respectful manner.
Do you mind if I sit just for a second?
Hakari,
Yes.
I heard much of you.
I would love to know what you'd heard.
Feels like a distant memory.
How, I am sorry for your loss, which I'm sure you've heard many, many times over in the loss.
It's not a loss. It's theft.
Yes. It is. She was taken.
Her life was stolen from her.
I'm not good at words, but I would like to speak some secular texts from my monastery if I can, that are just blessings. They're not from any god or anything like that.
Brylee always spoke highly of you. I will take your words.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I would like to insight check Marcus. What's Marcus feeling in response to that? As much as I can get.
Where's my dice? Oh, literally right there. Hakari, let's start with you.
18.
Cool. Yeah. There's almost pain when she says it. And not because she's disappointed in the words that she's saying, but similar to any grieving individual speaking about someone lost and then meeting with someone that they had a genuine connection with, it's hard for her to talk about.
The verses I will read generally require a partner to be a part of it, and I would like to offer this opportunity to yourself or your husband, whichever are willing, and if neither, then that's fine. I will ask
Yasna
Marcus
will
to join me.
stand with, like, there is the smallest amount of confidence to her because once again she's the head of the family, or not the head but the face of the family, which you would know as well from Brylee's very small sharings about her family because she didn't share too much with you, but you know, this is a thing that she made quite clear, and she'll approach you a little unsure, but will.
Hakari extends his hand and the movement sort of clears any dust or rocks that are around.
If you would kneel. I can start then.
And he will kneel as well.
The second you kneel, she feels comfortable kneeling.
Okay. And he takes from his pouch this small scroll and this tiny, what doubles as like a tea pet, but there's like these two small indents in there. And he takes 2 sticks of incense, plugs them in, and like snaps at the top and ignites them with a bit of the elemental mastery. And as the smoke billows up, I just need your right hand. And he extends his, he takes hers. And guiding the air current around, the incense smoke will wrap around the 2 hands. If you can close your eyes, I will speak. By earth and wind, the tides are tamed. Far over skies will rain again. A song once sung by voices of men are called upon the birds again. And then as he pulls his hand back, there's a rush of wind that goes past her ear in such a frequency that just creates like a tiny little whisper, and in the same way that you think you hear like words in sort of like white noise that's intended to be what it is, and it can be whatever she wants. And like, if you want, I can deceive her. If not, then we can just let that
that's
RP out.
Deep exhale as well when this happens. And when she opens her eyes, her face is strong. Like you recognize some of Brylee in that as kind of like, as the times that the two of you were like free and kind of laughing and didn't care about anything, there was still a sense of strength to Brylee. And you see there's a similarity there. Not necessarily in visual look, but in demeanor. But at the same time, her eyes are like wet with tears, sort of thing. Very much trying to hold them back.
Hakari will take her hand, and not kiss her or anything, but places it against his forehead in like a bowing manner towards her, and hold it there for like a good 20 seconds or so, and then speak in like primordial, which I don't know if she speaks.
She does not.
Okay. Before sitting up, and then letting her hand go. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting your daughter be who she was.
Thank you for the same. And
Hakari
she'll
bows.
Stand now and look between you, Marcus, and you, Hakari. Again, Velendar paying absolutely no mind to you. She will say, you both played large parts in Brylee's life, and for that I'm thankful. Whatever we can do for you, let it be so.
There's a flickering look that's crossing Marcus's face, and mainly that Velendar is standing back and watching it, and it's that almost look of confusion every time she acknowledges Hakari, and then the darting between the two parents is that look, and there is a clear uncertainty of what.
I'll let you use investigation check.
Sure.
Just because you are taking that time to kind of dart your eyes between.
And an unclean Velendar, 20.
Cool. Hold on to that for now.
One more day.
What are you all doing? I feel like Valenda's like looking back at the bedroom like, fucking, let's go.
In the subtlest possible way.
So Marcus will turn to it and said, both Hakari and myself had plenty of correspondence with Brylee, but I don't think, if you would allow me to just show Hakari and my spiritual advisor, Hakari.
The shirt buttoned up all the way. It's killing me.
If you would allow me to just show them some of Brylee's rooms, and just so I can just talk through some thoughts here and just leave you with a moment. We won't be too long. Of course. If you would be so kind. And Hikari and Marcus would gesture, and
off you go.
Yeah, it would take. He would literally just kind of look
Let's
at
go.
them, but he's watching. He's almost kind of watching to see if they do anything different than he's used to. But he would just kind of gently walk up.
Definitely different than what you're used to, but not unexpectedly so. Just that of two mourning parents. I will say that, like, to Yesna's words about life being stolen and
Yeah.
in such a way. There is an underlying anger to it. There is a frustration. Almost an air of determination of like something needs to be done, but also not enough so that it's a call to action. It's very much just an angry, grieving parent. As you head towards the room that you've been to many times.
Yep.
Is anyone talking, or are we just going straight in?
No, I'm going to take him straight up there because, again, I want to get him out of earshot as almost as quickly as possible and get our...
I'm going to
India.
send you something to the chat. Let me just make sure there's no spoilers on it. For the next part, you'll understand what I mean when you see it. I would love to extend a thank you to Ash Makes Props and stuff for the description of Brylee's bedroom. As you push the door open, it is like a 15 by 10 foot space. The entrance is to the west. The door is nestled amongst these bookshelves that span the entire walls. Books of many different types, but not anything too detailed that you can see from where you are. There is a desk in the southwestern corner, very cluttered, things strewn around everywhere. The south wall, which is where you can't necessarily see, it's kind of underneath those box-looking things down the end, is a closet, which has a couple of books stacked in front of it as well. The closet's shut, but dresser drawers beside it are open, and have clearly kind of been rummaged through. Marcus, to you, this doesn't strike as out of the ordinary. Brylee was messy and haphazard. And like I said earlier, like bouncing around from one thing to the next. From here, you can see a couple of cluttered things and trinkets on top of the dresser. And then there's the east wall, which is largely overtaken by a window and reading nook. There's like these sun-faded cushions sitting in this reading nook. Very clear wear here. And in the northeastern part of the room is a huge tree trunk that feels like it's either been, like the room's either been built around it or it's been grown out of the wall. The branches stretch over a majority of the ceiling, and in place of leaves there are ornaments hanging from it. And Marcus, you would know, because Brylee has told you this before, that these are stars and constellations as Brylee sees them. Brylee's bed lays underneath this tree. It's the only thing that's tied in the room. Like, the bed is made. And pillows kind of set neatly against it. There is another set of drawers nearby. Next to the bedside table is like a terrarium as well. It seems like there's nothing in there. It's just kind of like an ecosystem in itself. Rug on the floor. But aside from that, that's what you see when you enter the room.
As Marcus, so the goal was Marcus and Velendar were at the door first. As Marcus opens the door, he will stop almost like as a guard, and then look at Velendar really hard and say, "Go look." And he'll just stand by the doorway, and he won't enter the room. So Marcus is literally looking in DM. And
You're staying out of the room?
Yeah, so I'm going to watch what's going on, but I'm just going to look inside the room and see there, but just give Velendar that moment to do what he does.
I think Velendar will take a couple of steps in, then we'll kind of hold up a little bit and turning back. You know, Marcus, if there's anything out of the ordinary in this room, you might be best placed to notice it rather than me.
You see Marcus casting Detect Magic.
How long does that take again, sorry?
I'm doing it as a spell DM, so
Okay.
literally...
You would instantly recognize that there is magic in this room. Specifically,
Anything outside the norm, DM?
This would still be outside of the norm for you
Sure.
because I think this is something Brylee kind of learned after your integral years of friendship. And I'm going to just give you this one because I'm feeling generous. You would understand that the room is enspelled with a prestidigitation charm to keep it mostly clean.
Okay. But nothing else, nothing untoward within the space.
Not that you can detect, no.
Okay.
And if Marcus doesn't approach any further than that, the Velendar absolutely will enter the room.
Yeah.
And methodically, carefully, will start checking each and every piece of furniture in this room, including, let's say, the rug as well. Firstly, for any kind of traps. Secondly, for any kind of secret compartments or
I need to know before you go further.
Mm-hmm.
What's the first thing you're approaching?
Well, you know damn well my approach, and I'll be turning left, so it's going to be the bookshelves then.
Bookshelves?
Be first.
Cool. Describe to me how you investigate the bookshelves. And Hakari, I'd like to know where you are in this.
Hakari is waiting sort of on Marcus's action there. If he is casting any spells, his goal is to sort of dampen that. Like, he can't mute it, he can't silence it without causing the spell to stop, but to sort of force an air current that way to mute any sort of verbal component of that spell being cast.
Love that.
And it's
easy enough.
Going to be sort of like masked as an exhale of. He is grieving, so
exhale of
be...
silencing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Good.
Are you staying outside with Marcus, or are you heading in with Velendar?
No, he's staying outside with Marcus.
Excellent. So you're going to the bookshelf first. Describe to me how you're investigating it, please.
So initially, it will be a check for any kind of known, like thieves' cant, for example, indications that might be a warning or a offer to anyone who happens to be there that's unexpected. Secondly, Brylee seems to be very duplicitous, and I feel like if it was Velendar in this situation and he trusted anyone enough to be in this place, if something went horribly wrong, he'd potentially leave some kind of a clue for that to then be taken up by those he might trust. So he's going to be looking specifically at things like the titles of specific books to see if there is anything that he knows from each of the three of their experiences of Brylee so far that might be like a contextual link into her history and potentially of use. He's also going to be incredibly wary of traps. He does not trust Brylee at all. He's also convinced, though, that she's not likely to put her actual family in danger, and he assumes that her family would have been in this room quite often. So he's not necessarily convinced that there's a immediate physical danger in exploring any of these things, but he's still got to be careful.
I'm going to get you to make an investigation check. This is going to be applicable to the first three things you investigate in this room.
Okay, easy. So it's a 17, making it a 22.
Add a d4.
Add a d4.
Yeah, you have guidance from Marcus.
Thanks, buddy. That's a 3, so 25.
Cool. I need to be very clear, and I know how sus I sound when I'm saying this. Are you touching anything on the bookshelf?
Not initially, unless there's something that seems
worth touching,
out of the ordinary enough that a physical interaction might be deemed worthy.
On the bookshelves, there are an array of books, and all different sizes, shapes, ages. There are things like fairy stories, and the history of Damata being what it is, it's kind of wishy-washy. History books exist, but it's hard to kind of tell what's true and what's not, because it's kind of been all about whispers. But there are some what look to be almost history-esque books on the shelf of the history of Damata. There are some language and pronunciation guides, and a couple of like very slim tomes on Elves, Elvish, and the magical history in Damata.
Yeah, okay. Unless anything specifically was the same color of green as the emerald cloaks.
Oh, it would
or
be, but not in a way that you would feel like it's
it's
mimicking the thing.
jumping out. Yeah.
Emerald green is still a color, you know?
That's fair. In which case, he's unlikely to mess with any of the books. He doesn't care about the books, and I don't think. And he'd move on to the terrarium.
Cool. Allow me to just scroll down to that. Give me a second.
DM, while that's happening, Marcus is doing two things. One, he's pointing to Hakari all the stars that have cast and the constellations.
Yeah.
And he's looking to see if any of them match constellations of the gods that we've seen, anything that Tybella was interested in too. And he's also pointing to Hakari what he thinks Brylee would have wanted Hakari to know about. So I'm just looking there.
I think, and just specifically towards the tree.
I think so, because it's nature and balance. So he's trying to work out the whole nature and balance thing. Because Hakari mentioned that she's looking for artifacts. So he'll point him to the bookshelf in a minute. But the tree itself and the rapture nature with the stars, I'm hoping that's what kind of Brylee would have been interested in showing Hakari.
What kind of tree is it, DM? Do I know? Would you like a nature check?
Nature check.
I don't need a nature check. What I need is for Ash to give me the tree. But we're gonna.
It's an ash tree.
I think Ash has maybe given me everything except what type of tree it is.
Damn it, Ash.
But I want to say, based on its size, it would be either like a large willow tree.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly with, we're gonna go with that because with the way it kind of all overhangs, that's kind of the vibe we're going for.
Sick.
In terms of constellations, there's definitely constellations that exist within Damata, specifically those of the gods. Matisha, you would see the one that you'd seen the night before. Nothing out of the ordinary. You'd also see some that she'd kind of made up as well, because this is her version of the stars. You would see something that she like considered to be a milk carton that she would point out. And Hakari, when this is brought up to you, you would have heard this story too, about like, hey, look, it's the milk carton in the sky.
So Marcus is looking to find something that doesn't fit with the narrative of the Brylee he knew. That's new, DM. Because the Hakari, if he's not been here for 8 years, what's changed since his childhood memories of this woman?
I think the amount of paper strewn. Brylee wasn't necessarily really a note taker or a journaler or anything like that. She absorbed a lot and she spoke a lot, but actually recording things, that was for you, not for her. So like all of the paper strewn amongst desks and the books stacked in front of her closet are things that are a little bit different from what you would see normally. As for the terrarium, when you look at it, Velendar, appears to have no animals, like I said earlier. It's very much just a plant ecosystem. You notice, though, it seems to have, like, its own rain cycle happening. Almost like a small cloud of its own is raining within this terrarium. But it's just kind of then seeping into the soil, and then you're watching it run up the sides of the terrarium and just start re-raining again, almost just like an endless rain cycle. That's what you notice looking at that guy.
Okay. In that particular case, I think Velendar would probably taste the water a little bit, just a little tip of the tongue taste check to see if it's just standard water or something, perhaps some beauty.
You'd have to open it to do that.
But that would be part of the
Okay.
version of the terrarium check,
Cool.
like as per the bookshelf check. So he would open it, he would look around it, he would move it out a little bit from its position, looking again for 1, traps, 2, any kind of actual like signage or secret kind of coded messaging, and 3 for any
Marcus?
contextual clues that link to anything he knows about Brylee.
How long does detect magic last?
10 minutes.
Great. You open this lid. Marcus, you begin to feel this like kind of swelling, almost like a magical effect is building. As this lid is lifted, this plant withers and dies before you. And not that I think this is going to have much effect on you specifically, Velendar, but you will take 5 force damage as this kind of puff of rain flies out towards you. It is poison damage. There is no save. You are just considered poisoned unless resistant or immune to poison. But after that occurs, there is just a dead plant within, and this soil in this terrarium.
It's weird. Normally I'd have advantage on saves against handling poison, but if
There's no save for this.
if there's no save for it, then I'll just take, I guess, the damage.
I'm so sorry. It's very specifically
poison's
based on the
condition.
spell cast. There is no save.
Okay.
Sorry, Poppy.
Whoa.
Wow, alarm. Bedtime.
Bedtime. Time to go on ice now. And then I guess and nothing else from the terrarium then.
You're not investigating anything else?
Well, the rest of the terrarium, I guess, would also be investigated.
What was your
but
investigation
then
again, sorry?
20, let's say 25.
You would see that there is kind of the point of something sticking out of the soil.
Excellent. He'll take some tweezers from his poisonous kit then, and we'll take that point and attempt to take it out of the soil.
You may add a snake fang to your inventory.
Excellent.
To you, Marcus and Hakari, there is like this puff of green vapor that that hits Velendar and then dissipates almost immediately.
Are you all right in there?
No. Some kind of poison in the glass case. It's fine.
Does that make sense to you?
No, not to you.
I also found this, and he'll hold up this snake fang. Just be on the lookout for some kind of reptile in the room, perhaps. These don't just grow themselves, you know. And he'll move on to the bedside table.
Easy enough. 2 drawers. Top drawer has very little in it. A quill, an ink, and some ink, and a journal, along with a spare set of glasses. But that is it.
Journal he will throw at Marcus carefully. It will look like hold it up, throw it Marcus's way.
Are you doing anything with that journal, Marcus?
Yes. God,
what are you
yes.
doing?
Immediately reading through it.
You will flip open to a very specific page. And for this, what I'm going to ask you is to have access to the stream. while we go to a very quick cutscene. We'll be right back.
Wait.
And hold on, wait. Do you all have access?
Yeah, yes.
In 3, 2, 1.
I've come to the conclusion that my parents do not or cannot accept what I am. They're either prideful or ashamed or cautious. I must hide myself, veil myself in their image. Even my voice is not my own. I cannot use the one that comes naturally, I must use theirs. They whisper about me when they think I cannot hear them. They love me, or try to, in their own way. But love feels conditional. I must be what they want. I must be temperate. So I will. The game of chess is not won with careless attacks. I must be strategic. Position my pawns before the queen is unleashed. I'll let them think I'm one of their pawns. Dutiful daughter. Excellent student. Elf. I will wear their image like an ill-fitting coat, and I'll shed it when the time is right.
And that's what you would read, Marcus.
Out loud, or
Marcus is reading it, and his voice just starts to break as he gets to the end of it, and he takes a step back against the door frame and slowly just bangs his head against the door frame, rereading the words slowly and deliberately.
Marcus, I'm so sorry. I know I jibed about her pulling the wool over your eyes, but I didn't imagine it would be so fundamental to her existence.
Marcus stops after a moment and carefully and with a great deal of deliberation slowly passes the diary to Hakari with both hands.
Hakari, will you flip through any of this journal?
Yeah. Are the page is dated?
They are, and it's not recently. Their last entry appears to be from around the time that Brylee met you, and told you that Marcus had left. It's also a sad entry about how Marcus didn't even say goodbye, and how a note was left with her parents for her on his behalf. In the back of the book, you would also see what looks to be a sheet of paper that doesn't say anything, but looks like Marcus's handwriting. It's just like letters written out on a page. The entire alphabet.
Okay. Marcus, is this yours?
Marcus, you did not write that, but it looks remarkably like someone is imitating your handwriting.
Do I recognise the ink, DM? Is it the same ink that's been used previously in this diary?
Yes.
Marcus looks up at Hakari for a moment. His eyes are redder than beforehand. Sighs, and then it's her writing.
I'm sorry, brother. This is not the answers I thought we'd come here to find.
Putting a hand on Hikari's shoulder, gives it a squeeze and looks at Velendar. How do I ask people I've known my entire life, Velendar, about their daughter that is pretending to be something else? I love these people. I love Brylee. I love the Brylee I know. You're better than this and me. I would just ask them. Do I ask them?
Well, because that's why I'm here. So you don't have to.
There's an easier way for this to play out, gentlemen. Let me speak to them. Let me do this.
Marcus looks at both of the two of them, and the desk that they sat at since he's been a child, and the stories. He walks into the room, almost on autopilot, picks up a book.
From the shelf?
From the shelf.
The second you do, it turns to dust. But then is immediately cleaned up by the prestidigitation spell that you detected earlier.
And he's looking at the dust in his hand, DM, yep. And the tears just pour out as he realises his childhood life has just gone up in dust. Another part of his history has just disappeared. And in a moment just goes and sits down on the corner of the bed next to the tree.
Velendar. Sorry, go.
No, and that's it. Literally just turned. The two of you just see him turn. That he's still holding his hand out with the dust where he went to get the book, and then just the energy almost sapped out of him. Just sits on the bed, looking distantly at the symbols of the stars and the tree behind him.
Velendar will approach Hakari and quietly, but not low enough that Marcus can't hear. If you would do the kindness of speaking to them.
Good. I'll do it now.
Get to the bottom of this, Hakari.
You take care of Marcus, please.
And Velendar will turn. We'll just kind of like put a hand on Marcus's shoulder as he then continues the investigation of the room, but a little bit more solemnly, a little bit more respectfully than he had with the first section.
Okay. For the record, in the bottom drawer of that same dresser, you would find a pouch with 150 gold inside. Just speaking of respectfully finding things, Hakari, as you make your way back down to the Eldervales, are you taking it, Velendar?
No.
It'd be disrespectful not to. What do you want about?
He'll take a single gold coin, much the same as he did on the ship.
Yeah.
If he's given the opportunity, he can't walk away without making some kind of a profit. He'll take a single gold coin from that pouch.
Mm-hmm. You've now investigated 3 things. Can I get you to make another investigation roll for me, please?
You're the DM. You can make me do whatever I want. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever you like. I only rolled a 12 on that, which brings it, I think, to, I want to say 17. Just let me double check.
You have guidance as well? So you
yeah.
can have a D4 to that. Wow, hyperventilate more.
Okay, so 17 and guidance. Is that a new roll or the same 3?
New roll.
Okay.
Whoa.
17. Dirty 20.
Excellent. The book nook, There's not too much to find there, more than what you would already have seen. And the only thing you would actually find is wedged between a couple of cushions. You'd find 3 gold pieces wrapped up in a piece of parchment. All it says on the parchment is too many damn apples. That's it. Moving on to the dresser. Let me just find what I'm looking for and make sure I'm on the right thing. The dresser drawers, like I said earlier, are open. There's kind of clothes and different things kind of hanging out of them. On top of it, though, are several trinkets. There is a carved wooden owl. There is a small crystalline apple. There is what looks to be a wand, and then a couple of pieces of clear quartz and a jewelry box. Yeah.
Have to open the jewelry box.
Make a constitute. No, I'm joking. As you open it, there are several just plain rings that are clearly from when she was younger and in her childhood, too small to fit on an adult finger. There's a bracelet with her name engraved, and you would find a tassel reminiscent of what Hakari has on his wear. It is the exact same color.
Mm-hmm.
It has been looped onto a thread and turned into a necklace.
Excellent. And is the next thing the cushions, or is it the desk?
They are not cushions, they are books.
Sure.
In front of her closet. Are you going to attempt to go into her closet?
Yeah, if there is a thing to snoop into, yeah, we'll be snooping into it.
Excellent. You would enter her closet. It, for all intents and purposes, looks like a closet. There are clothes hanging amongst it. But with a dirty 20, you will find on the back wall there is a seam that is like a secret door.
Mm-hmm. In which case some effort would be put towards trying to establish how to open what appears to be a secret door.
Secret tunnel. You would just need... Do you have thieves' tools?
Marcus, what's the Elvis word for friend?
Do I have thieves' tools? That's a great question. Do I have thieves' tools currently? I feel like we had a shopping trip in which I would have acquired some.
Yeah.
When I say shopping trip, I mean...
If that's the case, without a check, you could use thieves' tools to open this door.
I think he'd put some time into investigating it prior. Specifically, again, this is a very secretive, in some ways seemingly dangerous person, and he's already been poisoned. May have been environmental, might not have been.
How are you investigating?
Be careful. I guess
no reason.
I guess he would be. If with the thieves' tools, he's able to identify an opening mechanism, then he's going to, I guess, investigate as best he can that mechanism for any kind of trapped component or unexpected element.
It appears to need a key.
A key? Ugh.
But with thieves' tools, you could just break in.
In which case, he'll give that a crack.
Cool. You won't need to roll a check on that. What you will need to do, though, is roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's an 18 on the die. +7. 25.
You'll succeed, but you will still take half damage as a glyph of warding goes off.
Will I, though?
Yeah.
I don't think I will.
Are you a monk?
It's a rogue, same diff.
Ah.
Dex saving throw. Marcus, however, who's sitting behind him, will take probably full damage.
Depending on the fucking radius.
It is
yeah.
a 20-foot radius.
Done.
So
Done like.
you
like
will also still get the chance to make a saving throw, though, if you would like to make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool, because I'm really good at that.
Cool. I'll just start rolling those 5d8. I go.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really low, so that's fine. Oh, I jinxed myself. That's 26 points of damage.
Just like the books, Marcus turns to ashes.
Fuck off! You're not dead.
I didn't say I was dead, just said it turned to ashes.
How many hit points do you have, dude?
No.
Please tell me it's more than 26.
Surely.
Yeah, no, you. And what's the warding type of warding?
Well, yeah. Tell us what this.
Yeah. So. I believe from memory. Let me double check. There's so many notes. Doesn't actually specify. Hey, can I get one of you to roll a d4 for me, please?
I've rolled 2 d4s already.
Lockie, roll a d4.
I got you. Dos.
Okay, it is fire damage.
Ashes it is, Marcus.
Ashes it is indeed.
Okay. Sure. So, where was that in the map? Sorry, DM. I'm just trying to work out something quickly.
South side between the dresser and the
where
desk.
Where the little bookies are. You open the door though, Promethean, yeah?
Velendar will, yes.
You will subsequently need to make a secondary save for me. Because as the person who made the save, you will need to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay.
Is there any opportunity to afford him anything that Marcus can do?
What can you do?
I can give him bardic inspiration.
I will allow that.
Okay.
That's a D8.
You're nicer than I am.
I am, but only because I know what this spell is.
Okay, so intelligence save, you said? So
Yeah.
I rolled a 16, and that's a +5, so that's 21.
Was that with the bardic?
Oh, no, the bardic.
Oh, well, you don't even need the bardic then.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
As mental prison is cast on you, you will take, on a successful save, 5d10 psychic damage in this moment.
Is that area effect as well?
This specifically targets the person opening the door, not anything else.
Okie dokie.
Oh, that's not good.
Feel free to roll low.
Hey, this is 5d10. It's not 10d10. You're fine. You're good.
Fine. Yeah.
I'm about to take 10d10 worth of parent damage when I go out and speak to the parents.
That's 44 damage.
Okay, cool.
I rolled 2 10s. I'm sorry.
I'm at 0 hit points for the record.
Cool. You watch then, Marcus, as Velendar hits the deck as soon as this door opens.
What does the door show when it opens, DM?
It is a dark room. Which sucks for
and
you.
I think it was psychic damage.
Unless, what if I was to pitch that each of the D10 has to be rolled at disadvantage because of the ring of mind shielding?
No.
If I can protect myself from mental intrusion from telepathy, then surely that gives me
Not a
some measure of protection against
No, that would be
psychic
in the spell.
damage.
That would be in the ring description.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's fair. Okay, Velendar's down.
Nice try though.
Hey, you should take 1d10 away just because of the pitch, right? You
should.
No.
I
It is
tried,
a
man.
dark room. There is a chest. There is a wall-mounted glass case. You see kind of a glint of what looks to be silver coming from that case. But aside from that, there is... I think I said the chest already. There's also a chest in there.
You also see Velinda lying on the ground.
Yeah, it just collapses. So I mean, this seems to be bang, 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 like the
Oh,
the
yeah,
beats.
it all just happens back to back.
It'll be the fire, and then this just incredible, and this could be environmentally a problem. Shriek of pain, as this fucking amount of damage pierces Valenda's brain, and he falls prone to the floor.
As the flames sweep past Velendar and smack Marcus. Marcus kind of rolls and collapses in the far side of the bed. Hears the shriek, and it's almost as if there is a sound of a metronome goes off. There is tick, tock, tick, and in the third tick there is a harmonious ting sound. Cast Healing Word on Velendar. And see him collapse completely. I will cast it at 4th level.
Cool. You bop back into existence with a mighty headache. You see the same thing. You actually see, Velendar, because you have dark vision, you will see that the case mounted on the wall houses weapons.
And kind
They
of,
don't appear to be like, by the way, like anything, you know, like this is just where I store my weapons. It's almost like a display case.
Excellent. Kind of dragging himself then, I guess, to his knees. He'll point out to Marcus. Well, I appear to have discovered a fortress of solitude. Feel free to look around. Be careful.
Marcus slaps his hands together, casting Detect Magic again. What's magic in here, DM?
Oh, hold on. I feel like Ash had a thing for this. Give me a moment. The chest is magic. And there is... the case with the weapons themselves, you've seen this, so this is not shocking to you, appear to have some magical energy to the weapons, but like not in a trapped way, in like a magical weapon way.
Yeah, sure. The same sort of thing Valendar's daggers are, for example, and stuff like that. But the chest itself is different.
The chest, the chest feels like there is something. There is absolutely something magically trapping this chest.
At that point, Marcus will reach out, put his hand on Valendar's shoulder for a second, and just literally put his things and pull him back. At the same time, he pulls up a monocle and then looks upon that and casts Dispel Magic on the chest.
Which works.
Boom. And
works.
Is the magic still there?
Gone.
That's one less thing, Velendar. That's magical. That was dangerous. The weapons themselves appear to be... what type of weapons? Marcus will point out the weapons to Velendar, and it's like, I don't know this person, Velendar.
whatever's there, but that was trapped, pointing at the chest.
There's multiple weapons in the case. One of which stands out. It is a dagger that still has dried blood on it. Aged.
Do I recognize any of these weapons?
No.
Okay. In which case, I guess Velendar will drag this chest then out of this kind of confined area and into the middle of the room. Hold that thought. And we'll just kind of do a secondary check then of the rest of the area. Is it the dagger the only thing that kind of stands out as of interest? What else is in the little weapons case here?
A couple of other daggers, but nothing that stands out like that one.
Okay.
That specifically looks to be of elven make. Being a drow, you could recognize that. Craftsmanship.
Look, it'd be nice to have some kind of peace offering for Alicia at some point. So yeah, he'll take the elven dagger from the case then.
Okay, you can add an elven bloodstained dagger.
Secrete it away.
It's considered a +1 dagger.
Okay.
What are we doing with the chest?
Would have pulled it probably just the edge of the rug, dragging it out.
Nothing sus about the rug, by the way, and I was specifically told red herring for the rug.
Excellent.
Does the chest? Is there a lock on the chest, DM? Is it a locked chest?
Yes, there is.
Form?
But no signs of magic anymore.
Okay. Anything emanating from inside? So is there anything magical inside it? Detect magic will go through it as long as it's not leaded.
I think it is.
In that case.
As is the entire room. So yeah.
Belinda.
Buggy, don't do that. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
There's probably more to this.
It's quite possibly the case, and he'll go.
No,
back
it's a
into
chest.
Fuck you. He'll go back into the little closet area, and he'll take the heaviest weapon out of that case, and rather than try and get finicky with picking a lock on this thing, he's just gonna smash the shit out of it with whatever the heaviest weapon.
Sorry, I'm letting her because she's being first. It's easy enough to do. You break it open quite easy. The lock kind of just breaks off of it. Is Buggy being a terror? She is. No. I can hear her.
It's on the thing though. It's fine.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, good. She's naughty, everybody. But inside the chest is some gold, around 200 pieces. There is what looks to be a second journal. There's a scroll of a glyph of warding. There is a snake skull that is missing a fang. And that's all you find.
Is the book magical? So other than the scroll, DM, is anything else magical now that the lock has been broken?
Just the scroll.
Is the book magical? Okay, cool.
The book looks like it's another journal.
Okay. Given it's a snake skull, Marcus pulls out a pair of leather gloves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to open this Velendar. Doesn't know it's magical. Sits in the bed.
Just open the skull?
No, the book.
I thought you said skull. I was so confused.
Given the skull, and there's a snake one.
Cool. Sorry, I totally misunderstood then.
Velendar will absolutely see if the fang fits the skull though.
It absolutely does. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, but it looks super cool, as Ash has said. But as you open this journal, you find something written far more recently. It's not dated, but you can tell by the age of the ink. And for this, I'm going to ask you to be able to listen to the stream once again as we go to another little cutscene. I'm going to vamp for a little bit until I make sure. Yep, okay, I can hear myself in the other room. Excellent.
The dead walk. Sandris, I have known this name in fits and starts, seen it in dreams throughout my life. There is no truth in dreams, or so I have believed. Centuries, millennia have passed since this man walked the face of Dermada. I alone am all that remains of his bloodline, and yet... Creation is a godly act, but this re-emergence, an appearance that defies the natural order of things, it reeks with the audaciousness of mortality. He returns. I must know how, must know why. I've heard whispers of his whereabouts, and soon I leave to find him. The two who call themselves my parents have been quietened. As far as they know, their daughter is dead. I do not doubt that the Drody boy and his ilk will soon find their way here. Always 2 steps behind, Marcus. Let's see who finds him first.
Marcus slowly finishes that last line to Velendar.
The fuck?
And he will unbutton his shirt. Separate his jacket. My friend, I have never hated more saying I told you so. But we need to go.
Marcus, I made you roll an investigation check earlier.
You did, yeah.
As this letter, diary entry enters your mind, and as you repeat it out loud, it's like your brain puts 2 and 2 together, and on hearing the parents have been quietened, you recall seeing on the hand of Yasna Brylee's obsidian ring. Hakari.
Hello.
Heading downstairs. Heading downstairs to the party.
So unaware of everything. I'm just going to be like, your daughter's missing and you don't care. What is she?
Closing out the session for us this evening.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
What's the first thing you say to the Eldervales as you rejoin them sitting hand in hand on the terrace outside?
Before he speaks, I think Hakari wants to get a beat on their state. Can you do this quietly?
Mm-hmm.
Allow me to stealth, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 28.
Holy shit.
Nice. I think what he does is sort of uses his affinity for like the elements to sort of cause a cushion of air underneath his feet so that it breaks the sound of footfall. And as he gets to the door, he's just going to listen to the conversation if he can hear any, or if they're not speaking, observe the mannerisms to see if there's anything astray here.
yeah, you go by undetected. You hear quiet sniffles from Petlan, Brylee's father, who is the poster boy for mourning father. And you hear him softly say, there's no way that they know. There's no way that they know how she passed, or they wouldn't have just approached this way. They need to be told. And Yasna, holding the hand of her husband comfortingly, is like, not everyone needs to know everything. It's not about hiding, it's just... Can you imagine telling the Drody boy, Marcus, can you imagine his face if he knew? I want him to remember the Brylee he knew, and not the one so cruelly murdered. I want him to keep the good, not the bad.
Hakari will come out there.
Then perhaps confide in a impartial party to what actually happened. I know more than the others, especially about your daughter's talents. Birthright talents. Please.
What do you mean by birthright talents?
She grew up different, didn't she?
What do you mean by that, Hakari? This
Can I
is
inside
Yasna.
this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Yasna, the mother, speaking at this point.
Hell yeah, natural one. What do you mean? What do I mean? No, I mean, let's start with I'll answer your question. You answer mine first. What happened to her? She died. I understand.
She was
You
murdered.
said by. What are you trying to hide from Marcus?
Revenge.
He's on? Who?
That's what they said. The Shadowbinders called it revenge. And there were things I didn't know about my daughter.
Like what?
Like her talents and her experience and her birthright.
How did you find them out?
I'm still not sure that I have.
Okay, well...
But her death, was that at the hand of someone they said was the cruelest end to her story? That of a drow with 3 daggers, plunged them straight into her chest in front of a crowd of people.
What?
Tybella was her name.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for that cruelty. When I knew Brylee, she wasn't always abrasive or confrontational to everybody or anybody really, sorry, I only ever saw her lash out once in a similar way to someone who was terrifying to her.
I don't know the stories.
Ibella's fucking dead, right? Like,
Oh yeah, she's well dead. She got literally a hand through her chest, like, actually, after Brylee was
Post
killed.
Brylee's
Yeah.
disappearance.
Yasna will say, I loved Brylee as my own. We both did. But
hello.
She wasn't ours.
Who was she? Who was she? I'm not an English major here, guys. Where did you find her? How did you come upon her?
We didn't find her. She was brought to us. We were so desperate for child. And I couldn't. And there was a family that no longer wanted children, or didn't want children. It wasn't part of their plan. And so they adopted her out to us.
Where are they now?
I think if I even wanted to try and find them, I couldn't. They have a knack for disguise. Changelings. You've heard of them, right?
I've heard of, yeah. Where were they from? When do you know anything of their history?
No. I just know they sought a wealthy family in Maluhia. We fit the brief.
Why haven't you recovered her body?
I don't want to remember her like that. They were all savages.
Who? The Shadowbinders?
This group. I don't think they were even just Shadowbinders at that point. They all dispersed and became whatever they are now. Separate from each other.
You don't believe in the gods, and I respect you for that. Maybe I understand that. I shouldn't say respect. I met one of them through a means who said Brylee committed a noble deed to protect people, and perhaps that got her killed. So
I don't know what any of these groups mean. I don't know these people. I don't know anything about them. All I know is that she was my daughter. And groups disagree. And Brylee hadn't been home in years.
Brylee hid a lot of her true self away from everybody.
Not from us.
Are you sure? All children growing up hide things from their parents. You surely would have done it from yours. I did it from mine. Do
She
you remember
wouldn't.
Why? Why? What makes you think that there was something that different? And I don't mean to say this in a manner that's
Because
meant to
she
be
was
rude.
mine. And I know her better than anyone. And my Brylee would not do that.
Would she kill somebody?
No. Not unless her life was in inherent danger. We taught her to defend herself if she needed to. She sought out trinkets, carvings, sculptures, books.
She sought out places from ages past. I traveled with her. I loved her. I still love her. And she even hid things from me. I know I'm not her mother or anything like that, but we promised one another. Have you seen this before? And he'll hold up one of the tassels from his belt.
When I went through her things, yes.
Did you read a diary?
No.
Perhaps that's
There's
just
one imperative rule as a parent, and it's that you never read your child's diary.
because they keep secrets.
No, because
With
their
all-
thoughts are theirs. Why not allow our children to have their own lives? They deserve that.
I agree wholeheartedly if this weren't a different
It
situation.
feels like you're trying to convince me that my daughter was bad.
No, not at all. Not at all. I think the world of your daughter. I just think that perhaps it's important to acknowledge the things that occurred and use that to move forward, to help those who are left in the wake.
I appreciate your advice.
Okay. You. I'm sorry if I've just caused you any discomfort.
I think my daughter murdered was enough discomfort. You can't hurt me.
I thank you for your time. I will return to Marcus and our man of the faith, cloth, foursome truths, and if it's okay with you, I would like to say a few words to the space in her room and then be on our way.
Whatever brings you comfort.
He will bow both to him and if I can make a retroactive insight check on Pappy while this
Yeah.
conversation's going throughout there.
Who,
to
by
see
the
if
way,
he's
is just weeping the entire time.
Yeah,
Silently,
yeah.
but weeping.
silent single tier man.
Yeah.
Dude, me watching Marley and Me. Fuck yeah, dude. What
Yeah,
was I
mate.
even rolling? Insight. Okay. 17.
There is just a deep sadness that you sense
Okay.
from this man. Incredibly deep sadness. It's like he's not even listening to the conversation. It's just sad boy.
Does she seem like she's comforting him at all, or is she just
She's like squeezing his hand.
okay?
Yeah. And did so the entire time that you spoke.
Okay. Cool. So they like, yeah, okay. The relationship's not.
It's not loveless or anything.
Yep. Cool. Thank you for picking up. what I was putting down.
You're okay. Are you heading back up to Marcus?
No. Hakari's going to hide and listen a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Not because I think she's lying, but I think in Hakari's head he's sort of. I don't know if he sort of rattled the cage at all, but he's curious just to see the.
Yeah.
Post him being there.
I think what you would hear is kind of what you'd expect to hear in this moment, where it's like, I told you so, basically. Like, that didn't bring him any comfort.
Mm-hmm.
It won't bring them comfort. And now they know.
Cool. Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
No, you're right. After hearing that, shit, he's going to pull off another tassel and leave it there.
Mm-hmm.
Just probably somewhere. Oh, no. He won't leave it there. He'll leave it in Brylee's room when he gets back to the room there.
Cool. The first thing you'll see when you re-enter the room is on Velendar's person. You would see... where would you put the dagger, Velendar?
Because it's
Do you think you'd still be holding it, or...?
I think at this stage, yeah, with everything that's gone down, it would be pretty quick. So, yeah, that specific dagger he'd probably have in his hand.
Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Thank you for falling into my trap. Hakari, as you enter the room, the first thing that catches your eye, looking amongst the scene, aside from the fact that there's fire now that has evidently been in this room, you catch sight of Velendar holding a blood-stained dagger. A dagger that you haven't seen in maybe 8 years. One of 3 daggers plunged into the chest of Caius that you could have sworn Brylee left behind. But here it is, still bloodstained, and now in the hand of Velendar. Which is where we're going to end the session this evening!
That's fine.
That was
That's
a
fine.
long
That's
session.
fine.
I'm so sorry. Holy
I'm
shit.
so happy that Brylee is as fucked as I thought she was.
Whoa.
I'm glad you're happy, Pro. I'm so happy for you.
Good.
I couldn't be happier.
For a little while, I was like, maybe something's gonna play out here, and it's all gonna make sense in a way that makes me wrong. And she's just a sweet, innocent little baby in all of this. Nuh-uh.
Hey, it's late, and I want to make sure that everyone gets good sleepy time. So we're going to go around and do our normal thing and reintroduce yourselves and say your favorite moment of the evening. We're going to start with Mr. Promethean. Who are you? Where can we find you? What was your favorite moment this evening?
I'm Promethean. There's a 0 in it. Look that up on the internet, and you will find me in all of the places that I lurk, probably. My favorite thing, one, fucking boys' night. Just as a concept, love that. I genuinely love that we've finally been able to kind of hang out and just like talk through and look into the Brylee situation in general. I think the different understandings that we've individually held of Brylee, like for truly such a long time at this point, has just been this like constant little thorn in the back of my head, both as a player and a character. And so it's super fun that we've been able to play with that and have a little look around. And I guess the other favorite moment was that time that I was taken 0 hit points by whatever the fuck that was with the psychic
I need you to
damage.
know, yeah, there was so much more potential for damage. For the record.
Yeah, good. Like, good on assumedly Ash for putting that together. I'm going to assume that Ash was like, oh, I'm going to do those little things in my bedroom. And had a fun little time with it, and that's fine. I enjoy being on the precipice of death, as it turns out, so fuck you both.
Okay, great. Moving on to Lockie.
Hello. My name's Lockie. You can find me online at the Mimic Den on all the socials. I play Hakari Zai, the sad boy in Squire. I don't know. Cut that. I'm
quick. Erase the tape.
Roll it back. I play Hakari Zai, the Air Genasi monk who's still trying to find balance in a world of imbalance currently. That's a good take. If while I'm not here getting emotionally annihilated, I am the DM, producer, crafter, audio savant. I don't know. At Tales of the Luckweavers Tavern, the podcast about running a cozy D&D tavern while dealing with the...
Cozy? I could never.
Cozy? I barely know. I don't know what I'm doing. You can check it out wherever you consume your podcasts. I'm also a voice actor. You can find me over on B&D voicing. I did look this up on break. A gnome there, and we will be voicing a few NPCs in the next season, along with a guest cameo of some of the cast from Tales from the Luckweavers Tavern. I am in another project coming out late next year, which I don't know what it... maybe... if you're into that, I'll talk about that when I can talk about it. My favorite beat of the session, who can look past Boys Night, uncovering that my Hakari's diet consists of vegetables and eggs.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. What an truly
what a beautiful moment.
What a wild time. I love the emotional beats with Velendar. I like that we did get to do, not to copy Promethean's the entire beat there, but getting to address those Brylee.
I didn't hear Promethean say that, so yeah.
That's cool. We can edit around that anyway. The Brylisms, I'm going to title it, that we've all seen from different facets of her character. Super cool. What else do I do here? Nothing. And back to you on the weather.
Awesome. And over to Deetwenty.
I think I'm going to go with. It's nice that Marcus is.
Wait, who are you first?
Well, I'm me. I think we've established that.
Right,
it's
sorry.
Late night, so
Forgot about that.
Me. Thank you very much. I think we've established that Marcus was completely right in his weird, deluded fantasy that everything's fine, nothing's wrong, everything's fine. This is fine.
Yep.
Right.
Correct.
Why does Bender just collapse on the floor? Because he realised he was so wrong and judgmental.
Because he had a bad day and he ate a lot of eggs.
He did. There we go. Too much protein. I think the favourite moment was this slow, grinding, pressing of Velendar's relentless anger at Brylee that's been driving through. And
Righteous anger. Thank you.
It is a viewpoint that Velendar has taken, and just grind that into the extra bit, and then it turned out to be potentially right. I mean, this could all be a forgery, deep fakes. Who knows, right?
Yeah,
and
good.
Given Marcus is the only one that writes the notes, he's going to write what the hell he wants at the end of this.
The story will be told Marcus's way or the highway.
Yeah. And then,
he will turn this cart around.
Yeah. And then watch Hakari kind of just slipping up and then listen to that bit. Different side of Hakari coming out there. Very, very interesting that he was stepping in play.
Oh, you mean the lying bitch side of Hakari? Yeah.
Again, Marcus doesn't know that, but I'm
listen.
looking forward to the next session to learn.
Leave Hakari out of this. Yeah, cool. Hey, I'm Emily.
And Ash, and the last one, sorry, I was going to say was just sorry. Ash and the wonderful 2 notes that we got. They were brilliant.
It was great.
Ash voices.
Ash also, like I said this earlier in the session, Ash like fully well-rounded this character. I think the first conversation we started having about it was like a year and a half ago. And it's just kind of snowballed from there. Anyway, not to say too much, but hey, my name's Emily. I'm the producer, GM, and Chief Executive Thirstmaster here. And when I'm not here, I'm literally so many other places. Oh my god. I am at Enchanted Realms. I'm at the Law Rights. I'm at Meeples and Dragons. I'm at Pangs of Fangs. I'm at Fall of Televa. And this Sunday you'll find me also with Nerds with Dice, playing Good Society. So a bunch of shit going on. My favorite moment was I barely had to DM that session. That was really fun. You guys all just really went for it, you know? And when I had to speak, it was either Ash or me just answering you guys. So it was great. No, but also like I have been hanging on to the concept of this conversation going down between which Brylee is which. So I'm very glad we got to get there. I had a blast. But it's fucking midnight, so let's get the fuck out of here, guys. We're gonna go raid Mike Moans, because why wouldn't you, you know? Next stream, stay tuned, I guess. But until then, on Sunday night, you can head on over to the Law Rights. We'll be playing in the Sword of the Skulls campaign where Promethean will be DMing. And if you want something to do on Sunday afternoon and you're really regretting not applying for Fuckbart Island, that's going to be your last chance because applications close on Monday. So make sure you check it out. That's all I have to say. Be kind. Smooch I nearly said neighbors. That's not right.
You can if they're into it.
Smooch your friends, be nice to your neighbors, and be shit to your parents. Have a good evening. I'll see you guys next time. We're raiding out now. I'm gonna hit the stop streaming.